You're listening to the radio station. You're listening to this. Yes, Radio Biafra. Radio Biafra.
We are not like other people. Because as I once reminded you before we came, there was nobody like us. Now that we are here, they pretend, they copy, they emulate, they fabricate falsehood. But they can never be like us. Long after we are gone, they will wish we lived forever. IPOB is very special. Exceptionally special. The largest mass movement in the whole world, bar none. And we did it because Chukwokika Biama is with us. We did it because Chukwokika Biama created IPOB himself. And we are here to pilot its affairs. We will not prevaricate. We will not stop. We will not slumber until Biafra is fully restored to its former glory. Anybody in doubt as to our resilience and our determination to restore Biafra is not only mistaken, not only misguided, but needs to see a psychiatrist. Because we are not stopping. I am Nnamdi Kanu and I don't stop until I get what I want. I am not a Nigerian. I renounced everything to do with Nigeria on or around the December of 2015. I am a Biafran and I hold British citizenship. Only upon a clear pronouncement of the intentions of that very court, which I suggest to them, to be free of any interference from the executive, will this very case move forward. The circumstances surrounding the invasion of my house, the invasion of the home of His Royal Majesty, is Israel Okukanu. You must know that my father's name is Israel, and it means a lot. Going forward, there must be guarantees by the international community so that this case can proceed, and I will prove once and for all that there is something fundamentally wrong with the brain of those that run Nigeria, because I will demolish them in a court of law. For now, let me restate my position that I committed no offenses known to law. What they are charging me with doesn't exist, and they know it. I have no weapon. My only weapon is a microphone. And my courage that Chukwokika Biama gave me. But it's up to those who persecute me to see reason to call their troops home. Let me state also categorically that IPOB worldwide is committed to the liberation of the land of Biafra from the shackles of tyranny. And we will not relent until a referendum is conducted. If you want us to do anything with you, if you want us to conduct any form of participation in whatever it is that you're doing, there must be a referendum to decide the quest for self-determination for Biafrans. That is our red line. It is not negotiable. We intend to achieve our goal through any means recognized by national and international laws. My fellow Biafrans, my compatriots, please indulge me to sincerely thank the State of Israel, the persecuted Jewish community in Biafra land, and Israel, and worldwide, who through their prayers and actions contributed in no small measure in assuring my physical safety and well-being. May Chukwokika Biama bless the land of Biafra. May Chukwokika Biama.
I hail from Newi province of Biafra land. One more time, I say welcome to another live broadcast from New York City, under the auspices of our mother station, Radio Biafra London. Our leader's name is Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, the man, the actor, the man that is really really keeping the zoo restless. And we are happy to announce this morning that he is well and fine as far as we know. So far, he is healthy and nothing will happen to that man. When people say, I hope nothing happens to him, well, better hope well, because nothing will ever happen to our leader. He is there. He has a job to do. And until the job is complete, there is nothing anybody can do about it. He's going to be there. He's going to come out. Every day looks like it's forever. But believe me sincerely, it's not going to be forever at all, because our leader is under the divine guidance of Chukwukike Abiyama, the man that gave him the job, the spirit that gave him the job. The spirit is what is holding him and keeping him alive, and there is nothing anybody can do about it. All right, this morning I got a few clips, and killings still going on in our land, in Biafra land. This one, I saw this one this morning, came out of, I think, Ihiala or something of that sort. That's where the killing is going on now. Over 200 people have been murdered, and by the police actually, because there was a checkpoint that they were asking the police to get away from, and they refused. But this morning, how many hours ago was this posted? It was posted about 21 hours ago, which means probably slightly yesterday. That's when this killing started, and the dead bodies are all littered in the place. But I will still have to look at it and still let you see hear what is going on.
Here is Ihala local government, where the police checking point has been for long, and they are asking them to leave. Come and see the kind of disaster that here. Over 200 people has been killed. Over 200 people has been killed, and the whole police people here has run away. They all have run away from this place. Come and see what they have caused. Over 200 people has been killed. This is happening at Ihala local government, Asia precisely. Can you see what is going on in Biafran land? Come and see. This is the life of people. This is what the police people has caught, and the police has run away. The Nigerian police that has caused this chaos has run away from this place. Can you see what we are going through in our land? This is the level of what we are seeing here on a daily basis. And our politicians kept quiet. They never want to say a word. This is the life of men and women. Over thousands of people were killed. Can you see what is going on? This is what is happening here. The whole police has run away. Look at it. Can you see this? Can you see this? Can you see this? This is exactly what is going on. Can you see what is going on here? Can you see what is going on here? Can you see what is going on? Can you see what is going on? And when the people now revolt against this, they say that they are not. Can you see this? Can you see this? Nobody to rescue them. Can you see? This is somebody here. Can you see? Over 200 people has lost their life. Over 200 people has lost their life. Can you see this? This is what is going on here.
All right, this is the one I don't understand, and this clip is what really caused the death. I am looking at it. It looks like it's an accident. That so many dead bodies littering around. People are there, and nobody is trying to help them. Like the announcer, the moderator is saying, the police, the politicians are there. They are not going to say nothing about these things that is happening. They are building mortuary for themselves. I'm telling you the truth. They can keep quiet all they want. Time hasn't reached yet. It's going to come. That time will come because we are looking at what is going on. How can we say we have representatives? People representing us in the Senate, people that we vote into office. Why are they not doing something about this? They're not even talking about it. For them, this is not important. They are just waiting for the time for them to start sharing their money again for people to go vote them into office. That's all they are so concerned about. Look at what is going on. Thousands and thousands of people are being killed by the day, and nobody is saying anything. We have representatives. Somebody was suggesting recalling them. Of course you can recall them. You can recall them with signatures. Somebody should start something. I said yesterday, open up a web page, call for signatures, name the person you want to remove. When you raise a certain number of signatures, he will go. As soon as they see their name there, believe me, they start working very hard. Here, local government, they have representatives in the government. The people there are people that are voted into office there. This is happening. What are they doing about it? Nothing. The so-called traditional rulers, they're all there. Nothing is happening. And nothing will ever happen with these people because they are not interested in what happens to you as a person. They are not interested in what happens to the people that vote them into office. So what we are saying in a nutshell is that you can recall these people, you can bring them back. You can bring them back because there is nothing absolutely, what I mean is that's the only thing you can do for now. Try to recall them. Somebody out there can open up a web page, go on Facebook, collect signatures. I am telling you the truth. The moment they see that you've started doing things like this, most of them will ask themselves a question. Because right now, they don't give a shit. They don't give a hoot. They don't care what happens to anybody. Look at bodies littered around the whole place. I didn't count them, but it's an eyesore. It's something you can't just look at. People are trying to be rescued. People are going for their rescue, but nobody is actually doing anything. I think that they can do anything about it. They're trying to revive some of them, but it's too late. And the police checkpoint, that's where they had it. Now they have moved it. They have been asking them to leave. These people do not understand peace. These people do not understand it when you go to them quietly. If the unknown gunmen had attacked those policemen and killed some of them, the checkpoint would not be there. I am telling you, that is the language they understand. You've been asking them to leave, they don't leave. They will never leave until something disastrous happens. They have already created it. And now what? The checkpoint will never ever be there again. They'll go to set it up somewhere else. They're creating accidents, killing people. People are losing their lives and nobody seems to understand what is going on. All right, so let us go to Alamajiri. They are talking about our leader. Some of them are saying that Buhari has no right, or whoever they call Buhari has no right. The Igbos, the chiefs, the traditional rulers, and whatever they call themselves, these people are all deceiving themselves. And they are just lying to themselves. They wear that red cap, they go to Aso Rock, they receive some kind of whatever promises, and they walk away. They think they have fooled us. Oh, we have spoken about our leader. Our leader is going to come out. You can't speak for our leader. You don't have the balls. You don't have the guts. Those who go to a place go with hands. Their hands have to be very clean. Your hands are so dirty that you just cannot go there. You can't even look at him on the face and talk to him. The video is just showing us, the picture is what they're showing us. They should show us a video when you walked in there. Because I will see some of you bowing to that thing standing there that is not even Buhari. I will see you. You take off your cap and bow your head. And then you tell me you are doing this, you're playing for time. They are playing for time. What are they doing? All of them, including from Ezife to down to the bottom, they are all playing for time, waiting for 2023 when they will become president. People are just idiots that are not thinking. Fool, a fool. Somebody can remain a fool all his life. And a mere elder, his hairs are white, his beards are white like my own. And then the Akala is 2 year elder, but he's damn foolish and stupid. How many years have most of you lived? Most of these people that are going to this thing are people are from 60s, 70s. So they have seen a lot more than the younger people that are seeing today. They have gone through that hell themselves, and they are still hoping that as soon as they make them president, the heaven will open and all the angels will come in and fix Nigeria. You people are idiots. Total idiots. You are not listening. I read something this morning. Somebody posted it. Ibu, whatever they call him, the Nollywood comedian, he said he doesn't support Biafra because of his property and his accents. I look at him as illiteracy. I thought the man was educated. I don't even know that he's just a clown, that he is, and it's natural. Don't go find upon natural clown. There are some comedians out there who are not naturally, when you see them outside and you're talking to them, you see that there are people who are very intelligent. But when you are a fool and fool it to your business and fool it on the outside, then you are a fool. You are a lawyer. Accent. What asset do you have? It's a long time. You just see opportunity for you to just keep your mouth shut if you don't know what to talk. You keep burying yourself. People are going to air this in your face a couple of years to come. Go market somewhere. So I told you, when you open your mouth, like I've said it on this program several times, I have a very renowned friend who is very, very hard in politics. It's my colleague, my friend, personal friend. When I joined this movement and I was broadcasting, he called me. What are you doing? Are you out of your mind? Why are you doing this? He was with me in Biafra army. He was basically my superior in the army. But we are personal friends. I said to him, you know something? What we did in the 70s is entirely different from what these kids are doing today. My only advice to you as my bosom friend, say nothing. Even if you don't support what they are doing, don't open your mouth. When they ask you any question, they bring a microphone to your mouth, shift. Don't entertain anybody. Don't say anything to any press person, nothing. Because they will quote you out of context. When you say something, they're going to turn it around. Because for me, I am saying this was many years ago. This is about 2016, thereabout. I said, don't get involved in this thing. Just forget about it. Don't even talk about it. Forget about me getting involved because I see what you don't see. I see these guys succeeding in what they are doing. What we did before was a different thing. But today, hey, they are doing it peacefully and they are growing just one by one. In fact, I used a language for him. I said, IPOB is like a religious fellowship. They have a leader who they basically worship. And that is something you find very rare. It's like somebody who says he's a Christian and even though he doesn't practice what Christ does, but you will go out there and when you talk about Jesus Christ, he gets very upset if you say negative things about Christ. So that is exactly what our people are doing. These young youths are coming up. Then there were not many. I didn't even know how many people that were in IPOB. But I was saying what I was saying because I saw it coming. And he respected what I said. Lo and behold, he has not said one word since this thing started. All the meetings, he doesn't go to anyone. No. He stays in his house, in the comfort of his home. He's very comfortable wherever he lives. And that's enough. So the likes of Ibu, the stupid Ibu, that is stupid both in comedy and in life, because that's the way I'm looking at it. He's saying he's thinking about his asset. What do you have? Merchant of Venice. Did you hear that? Have you read that story? He was a Jewish merchant, a very rich man. The Jewish people want their coming. No, he wasn't with his people. He was thinking about his merchants, his goods. He had a canal. This man was so rich that he created a canal for himself where the goods would be coming. But what happened in the end? The government took it over. They destroyed it. Now they destroyed. I saw something this morning. Somebody posted something on Facebook where the properties of the Igbos are being destroyed in Lagos. So you keep your mouth shut. A slave is a slave. Who is going to fight for you? When you think you are done your property, you go and live with them, they will kill you, because when they kill you, they will take that property, whether you like it or not. Think. Use your brain. Forget about poverty. Poverty is something that is paramount to everybody. You can be so rich, or maybe in your life, you never ever thought you would get to where you are today. So for you, no, you have to make a change. They can kill you, take those property, and nothing will happen because you are alone. You think that getting Biafra is going to affect your property when Biafra is fighting for you, for your property? It becomes an international thing. You as an individual, you can't. What will you do? You will cry to the people that are holding your property. Maybe kneel down and beg them. I will not source a window of the house so that you can take it to wherever. You're a foolish man. You're just an idiot, complete idiot. I just don't want to believe that you said what you said anyway. So it wasn't a video. It was just something that is written. And when things are written, I don't take them very seriously. I only take seriously what I see you talk on the video. So when I say you said, I will be sure that it's you that said it. The northern people are clamoring and saying things about our leader. The Fulani, they think that the authority belongs to them. They can come up and say something, even when you abduct somebody and bring him in as a criminal into your country, and you think you can just get up immediately and decide to let him die in jail. We shall see it happen. We shall see it. So this morning I'm going to end.
The members of Northern Consensus Movement, NCM, comprising of notable northern activists and association of traders, transporters, and marketers dealing in consumable foodstuffs, cattle, grains, and many other food items that shuttles between the northern and the southern part of the country, called for this press conference as a response to some Igbo leaders hosted for a reception by Mr. President Muhammadu Buhari and the Commander-in-Chief of the Armed Forces, Federal Republic of Nigeria, at the Presidential Villa, Abuja, where they requested for the release of their tribal warlord, Nnamdi Kanu. In fact, this visit by the Igbo leaders to Mr. President, seeking for the Ipob leader, seeking for the release of the Ipob leader is unacceptable by NCM, because this type of gatherings is what usually encourages ethnicity and fueling ethnic crisis for too long in Nigeria. For how long shall we as Nigerians be looking at ourselves in tribal lines? We have over 50 ethnic groups and 529 tribes in Nigeria. So each group should gather themselves to Aso Rock after committing series of crimes against fellow citizens and demand for the release of the perpetrators because they represent their ethnic interests. Meanwhile, going by the position of the president, that he will look into their request despite the weight it carries as confessed by him, we in the NCM will have no option than to mobilize northerners, a northern organization and interest groups that lost their loved ones, properties as loved ones and properties as a result of Nnamdi Kanu's atrocities, to also seek audience with the president as he's about to set a precedent for not putting into consideration those still feeling the pains for killings and the loss of loved ones, notwithstanding Mr. President swore to protect Nigeria, to protect every Nigerian irrespective of his tribe or religious background. Therefore, it is important to note that each ethnic group too has its own peculiar problem and should go and see the president on their personal problems. In any case, the Igbo leaders did not and have not gone to discuss how Nigeria is to progress into future, but to release to them their tribal boy, despite the non-daily killings of other innocent tribes in Nigeria, which they are aware of. The NCM want to make it crystal clear that if Nnamdi Kanu should be released to his tribal bygones, we will mobilize other ethnic groups to act in the same way and also later demand for audience with the president for their release. It is expedient to note that a stint in time saves 9. We will always prefer to be addressed as Nigerians than reducing Nigeria to a mere ethnic jagoist. In conclusion, Nnamdi Kanu is facing a criminal charges against the states. Therefore, there's no amount of pleading by his kinsmen to be just released after being instrumental to the killings of over 178 security personnel, loss of innocent lives, and properties. You know, properties of individuals and that of even governments that is worth trillions of naira by the outlawed Ipob and ESN Nnamdi Kanu's group. Here what we are saying is simple. It is impossible as Northerners to believe that some group of people, to be precise, the Igbos, after so many lives were lost in the name of Nnamdi Kanu and Ipob / his ESN outlawed organization, that so many lives were lost, properties destroyed, more than almost 200 security personnel were killed, government properties destroyed, individual properties destroyed, yet Igbo leaders didn't consider to go to visit the president in an issue that will bring Nigeria together to discuss Nigeria, to discuss the future of Nigeria, to discuss the development of Nigeria. Instead, they are going to request for president to release someone who has committed treasonable felony against the Nigerian state, who has been the cause of loss of lives and property of innocent security personnel that are doing lawful duty for the protections of lives and property of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, the killings of innocent Nigerians, most especially Nigerians from the northern part of Nigeria who were in the southern part in the name of lawful business. Nnamdi Kanu instigated the killings and destructions of lives and property. Every Nigerian is aware of the Biafra radio. Every Nigerian is aware of the kind of broadcast Nnamdi Kanu have been having and the instigative statement. He has called for war. He has instructed for killings. He has done that with impunity. He has done that without respect. He has called Nigeria and Nigerians zoo. He called us monkeys. Yet, these Igbo leaders didn't see that as a fault. They are going to the federal government to demand that Nnamdi Kanu be released just like that unconditionally in the name of whatever they think. For as long as the president deems it fit to provide that opportunity for the Igbos to go and begin to demand for Nnamdi Kanu, there are so many other northerners that were arrested in issues that is not even as close as that of Nnamdi Kanu. But no northerner has ever gone to the president to request for the release of those people because we know the law, we believe in the law, we respect the law, and we are allowing the law to take its course on anybody that commits whatever kind of crime.
Just listen to Lamajiri. Listen to Fulani because they know the law. These are the people that went to Kenya to kidnap somebody and bring him back. They know the law. You see, you know, I keep saying it. When somebody is mad, he thinks that the man next door is the mad person, not him. This is crazy. These people went extraordinary rendition to a foreign country, took him, harassed him, nearly killed him, brought him through the back door into Nigeria. The Fulani didn't know the law. Hey, listen to this man talking. We know the law. And they are clapping for him. Because, you know, when you're surrounded, when you're a mad person, and when you're doing it, the people around you will support you. Otherwise, you will start looking at yourself like, am I really right? If they don't clap for his stupidity and his idiocy, who knows? He's been listening to Radio Biafra. Of course, we call you the zoo. You are animals. You don't know anything. That's what we call you. Yeah. Our leader is right. You don't behave like normal people. You have zoo, bunch of animals, bunch of monkeys, a better word now. Monkeys, at least they are that. I don't know. You don't go into the class of any kind of animal. You're just in the zoo, in the jungle, where nobody has a right. Everybody does what he wants. The bigger can kill the smaller, and that's it. When you have to be saving your life. That's exactly what happens there where you are. But you are not shouting, oh, we know the law. You know the law. Hey, Alabajiri knows the law. I can't believe this. Nigerian government knows the law. all these so-called leaders that are going to Aso Rock, I know you are just going there to embarrass yourself. Because look at what they're saying. You are even going there alone. It's even giving them heartbreak. It's giving them sleepless night. Nnamdi Kanu did this, Nnamdi Kanu. What did he do? He's seeking to be free. You don't like him, let him go. Give us referendum. Ethnic groups are calling. Even your brother in the north, most of them want to become Biafrans. I bet you that. Have a referendum and let's see what happens. You go to a foreign country, Kenya, and abducted him. The Kenyan government, first of all, denied he wasn't from Kenya. Then later on, they admitted, but you did it illegally. International law, breaking it left, right, and center. And you tell me, we know the law. Which law do you know? And the bloody idiots like you are clapping for you. Idiots are clapping for you because it's only a fool that will clap for something like that. You can't tell me that you know the law. Which law do you know? How? Nnamdi Kanu didn't commit any crime. He's asking for freedom. It's an inalienable right. Everybody has a right to ask for freedom. I don't want you again. Is that a problem? I don't want to live with you in your so-called country, Nigeria. What's the big deal? He's talking about ethnic groups. Who's talking about ethnicity here? We are saying that we have nothing in common. There is nothing that we need from you. There is nothing you need from us. Except what you sit down there and clamoring for is the laziness, the emptiness. You have nothing to offer. You don't want Western education, but still you want to rule a country. How? In this modern age. Your problem is you don't really know what you want. You are worried. The release of Nnamdi Kanu. He is going to go free. There is nothing you can do to him. He didn't do anything. Kill him today. Biafra will come tomorrow. I guarantee you that. He already said it himself. You want to bring Biafra quicker, go and hurt the man. But you can't. Because he's on a mission. He's on a divine mission. And none of us, not you, not me, not any of us, knows how it's going to end. But the man that sent him, the divine spirit that sent him to do what he is doing, it's going to end. It's going to bring it to an end. And when the end comes, you will see it. Oh, yeah, make Vam. You know, you wake up in the morning in the zoo and realize that we are in Biafra. For those of us and those who are Biafrans, who are so afraid, even up to this point, they see the reality, they see that the thing is, it's not even working for the Northerners. The so-called Northerners, this man that is running his mouth. The Northerners are not even comfortable with the situation right now. Most of their areas, Boko Haram is flying their flag in their area. That is exactly, let them keep bothering about the South. Keep coming to the South. These soldiers that you see in the South will go back. They won't have a place to go back because Boko Haram will take over their land. There's no doubt about it. And we are getting there. Keep wasting your time. You know, keep on. You leave your backyard. You know, your home, and go to fight outside your home. At the time you finish the fighting outside your home, you go back. You have no home because as you're leaving it, they are taking it over. Their flag is in how many states now in the north? Boko Haram's flag is flying. You are busy chasing Biafra flag that's being flown in Biafra land. Alamajiri. That's what you are. A bunch of idiots and fools who don't know anything. When they tell you are a fool, you call you a zoo, you call you a monkey, you get angry. No, that's what you are. It's the truth. I don't want you to be comfortable with that. I don't expect you to smile over it. But the truth is that truth generally is very bitter. It's not something you can swallow. It's a quinine. You know, those kind of liquid that we used to drink as children. You know, your mother would rather fake that I'm well than to drink that thing because the bitterness goes from your mouth into your stomach. I don't even know whether it follows you when you're using the loo. The point I'm trying to make is that what we are telling you there is the truth. Nigeria is not working, will never work, will not ever work. Anybody who is out there fooling himself, forget about these so-called leaders that are coming there to say you are begging Buhari. They don't even want Nnamdi Kanu out, those people. They are thinking about 2023. They want to shake hands with an impostor because there's no Buhari. There is no Buhari. I'm expecting the charges that they give our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, to include the fact that he said that Buhari is dead. So that will make him come out and take a DNA. America will conduct a DNA on that person there, and we will know that the man there is not Buhari. Buhari is dead and gone and buried in Saudi Arabia. We know that. The world knows that. No matter how much you try to hide it, it is the truth. He is not alive anymore. He had died long time ago. He was buried. All they are doing now, they are just using a puppet, somebody who is pretending to be Buhari, because the original Buhari is not there. We know that. That is the truth. Whether they like to accept it, they don't want to accept it, the truth will always remain the truth. It cannot change, because the fact that you say the world is square and the world is round, and somebody said it, the world was round and they hung him or they did something to him, didn't make the world become square. The world remained round till after many years, eventually. So Buhari is dead and gone. Whoever is there, the birth certificate is very well in England, in London, where he died. One day the truth will come out. What they are playing around now is to hold, to make sure that, to go close to, saying, bring 2023 closer. It's not going to work. We are here watching. Touch Nnamdi Kanu today and you see what happens tomorrow. We're not begging you. You can be foolish and remain foolish. That's your problem. This is Radio Biafra. So let's listen to one more clip.
The MP, Harriet Hallam, has she not been here to discuss anything? No, she hasn't. She hasn't said a word. Her own constituents have written to her. She doesn't say anything. So what is going on? What is going on? Why has nobody from the Foreign and Commonwealth Office mentioned Mazi Nnamdi Kanu? How can you have a British citizen travelling on a British passport kidnapped in Kenya on June the 19th?
By the Fulani who knows the law.
He was tortured for 8 days before being extraordinary rendition back to Nigeria. Why was he extraordinary rendition back to Nigeria when he's a British citizen? Has nobody behind these windows asked that question? How can you all remain silent? How can you all pretend that you can't see anything going on? It's all over social media. Catriona Lang, the High Commissioner for the UK in Abuja, has done nothing. She gets tagged in every single tweet that tweets about Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and extraordinary rendition. She doesn't reply to anybody. You ask the question, she blocks you. Is that really someone in her position? Is that really something she could be doing? She's done nothing at all. She's a representative of the UK in Nigeria. She represents British citizens in Nigeria. Why has she not represented Mazi Nnamdi Kanu? Why is the total silence? You've got another protest next to us here, a lady called Nazanin. Nobody's helping her either. She's a British citizen. What is going on in this country? The 67 to 70 Biafra war, it wasn't a war. It was a genocide. And the UK was complicit in genocide. The UK is complicit in genocide now, today. It's happening again. Yet why do we not hear about it? You go 20 yards away, the BBC cameras are there, the ITV cameras are there. Why does the BBC and ITV not cover Biafra? If what was going on in Nigeria was happening in any other Commonwealth country, it would be all over our news. So why is it not reported? It's not reported because the British government are still looting all the resources in Nigeria. Biafra on its own would be a world leader in any way you can think of, one of the richest countries on earth. But the UK can't let that happen. Because if the UK lets that happen, it has to start paying for the resources, of which all the oil that it gets now is given free. How can you put oil above thousands and thousands of people's lives, slaughtered on a daily basis? Catriona Lang, who works for this office, is fully aware of it. What's her response? Her response is to go on Twitter and start dancing with the Fulani terrorists who are committing these atrocities. How is that right? Ask yourself a question. How can we stay silent when this is happening? You can turn a blind eye. You can remain silent. You can do nothing at all. But don't ever turn around and say you didn't know what was going on, because you know exactly what's going on and you're doing nothing about it. It is absolutely shameful. Boris Johnson, what's he doing? He's doing nothing. Buhari is dead. Buhari died in London in February 2017.
That's right.
He died in London in 2017. So why do you still put this charade out that Buhari's coming to London? Buhari's coming for medical treatment. The man died in 2017.
Yes.
And when that comes out, seriously, the UK will look the biggest fools on earth. The death certificate's there. It's all written.
That's right.
There's proof he died in London. He's buried in Saudi Arabia. And yet you keep that quiet as well. How can you keep quiet that a president of a country died 4 years ago and you're still portraying him coming here for hospital treatment? Is that not a farce?
Cover up.
It's a total cover-up. A total corrupt cover-up by a totally corrupt government. But when Biafra comes, then we will see who laughs. Because it won't be the UK. All hail Biafra.
All hail Biafra. So, HAUSA-Fulani that does the law. Listen to that. I'm just airing for those of you who think that you can, we know the law. You know the law. You went to Kenya and kidnapped and forcibly, secretly removed the person, and you know the law. We shall see who knows the law and who doesn't know the law. Call us. Your lines are open at 646-920-4541, 845-344-7984, 929-406-9953. So let us have our interactive session. Please be kind when you call. Just don't stay too long and allow others to come in. This is Radio Biafra, USA 2.
Don't play. Victor, anyị abịago nla Biafra deje no ọbịa ije freedom na
oh yeah, welcome to Biafra Radio
anyị achọrọ ihe fọsọ
USA 2.
anyị bụ ndị Biafra bụ ndị ji udo na-aga maka iru ọma ka eju na-aga n'ihu ọ ga-adịkwara anyị na mma Como Biafra, ndị bọrọ tolo okwu anyị ma n'ọnọdụ ugo ọdụrụ na-egbe mma ọkpọkọkọ ụnyaahụ a na-atụ anya ọtọ otu ekwentị eliko nri oge jikwe n'ogologo nkeji dịka eke anyị gị bụ na London, dịka eke anyị gị bụ na Israel, dịka eke anyị gị bụ na Russia, dịka eke anyị gị bụ na India, dịka eke anyị gị bụ na Biafra, Nnamdi Kanu, dịka eke anyị gị bụ na Biafra, nsogbu anyị ga nsogbu ndị Igbo
When you will get is when you know see some my blood. When you will get you when you know you walk up your mind. When you give God what belongs to Him, and this is what belongs to Him. As we seek for peace and humanity, it's not a thought for vanity. There are once people that killing each other. I wonder why my Lord died. I'm forgetting them. I'm forgetting them. Let my people go. Let my people. Even when man Mananya Puloni Benenua, I want to know something. Make you hear me. People don't get make you come back. Make you come back. Can you do the no? Can you do the important? Can you do the Sheep na bakwana banyo. Oye bakwana banyo.
All right, I have a call coming on straight line. Caller, good morning. Tell us your name and where you're calling from. Caller on straight line, you're the first caller today. I can't hear you. You're not talking. Your line is open. Check your phone over there and find out what the problem is. Unfortunately, I can't hear you. Are you there? All right. Call us when you're ready. Call us back. Can see that there's nothing wrong with the line. The line looks okay. Unfortunately, I can see that your line is open, but you are not talking. This is Radio Biafra, 646-920-4541-845-344-7984 plus 1929406-9953. The caller has come back again. Let me try it again and see if it's going to work. Caller, good morning. Tell us your name and where you're calling from. Caller on straight line.
Hello, good afternoon. I'm from here.
Welcome to the program.
Thank you. God bless you. This man is calling from my location.
There.
Thank you. My brother, the clip you just played now is just touching. But I only blame our so-called politicians.
Yes.
You see what they are saying, the Hausa people are saying. Talking about law, people that do not know law, but people are the ones that know law.
Oh, wow.
But we shall see where it will end.
Yes.
Because we are not going back from this struggle. Biafra is what we want, and what we get, we will get it in this our own time, not tomorrow, not the century.
That's right.
This time of our own, we must get Biafra. I hope I'm coming out clear.
Loud and clear, sir. You're very, very clear.
Yes, my brother. So as I'm saying, what the man was saying, I don't know who is saying that rubbish. I don't know what they know what is law. You went to somebody, another man's country, go and kidnap somebody and brought it to your country and you claim that you know law. I don't know the law they are talking about. Maybe it's their own HAUSA law they are talking about. But I thank God, the second piece we play, we should keep on playing it so that people will hear it. I thank God that weekend they know those that can say the truth, they are saying the truth. And that truth will finally come out one day. So I thank you, my brother. Keep it up. May God bless you. All of you that are working today in our radio station, we are doing very doing wonderful work for us.
Thank you, sir.
I say, may God protect all of you and bless all of you. And I believe that nothing will happen to him. God will keep on protecting and guiding him. As mountains of other Jerusalem, so the angels of God surrounded him. Nothing will happen to him. He must come out and give us Biafra.
Yes.
Thank you, my brother. God bless you.
God bless
Thank you for me. Bye for me. Bye. This is Nnamdi. Bye-bye.
Thank you very much for your call. This is Radio Biafra, USA 2. All right. The people that are claiming they know the law, it's so funny. Somebody here wrote something that's very interesting on that program. He says the progress of Nigeria depends on some quarters of the north. If those nomads did not come down to the southeast to cause unwanted destruction of lives and property, banditry and rape, you wouldn't be ranting by now. Listen to that. Well, if Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is a criminal, take him to court and see if he has committed a crime. If you know what the law is, you would have understood the lawlessness these criminals brought to the southeast that gingered Mazi Nnamdi Kanu to become popular. If you know what the law says and calls Nigeria a constitutional country, you would not be calling for the trial of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu in an independent court. When people take you, or say something, I say, when people like you, who are tribalistic, talk one-sidedly against the Igbo, you convince us that you hate us and push us to believe that justice is for a reaction of the country. You have only praised the North and demonized Igbo, but you never said what led us to this current sad situation. I like this comment. This is somebody just made a comment. Let me see. The person is Ethel. That's wonderful. You see, the point is that it's lopsided because you know something? They know the law. Quote and unquote. They know the law of going to kidnap somebody in a foreign land and bringing him to Nigeria and then refusing to bring him to court. They know the law. When he's dancing and asking Onyala, because, I don't know, I've told the story before of a mad person, in those days when we were performing, we used to have banners that made of cloth, white cloth, we write our everything on it. And I discovered that there was a mad person that would go and take those banners even before the show. He takes them out, dresses himself up with it, throws them on the floor, and is sleeping. So one day I was bold enough, I pulled over in the car and I went to him. I said, why are you taking these things out? We have not already performed. He looked at me and he said, the man laughed. He said, not be me, they do amona, those mad people were there. And he's a mad person. This is exactly what this man is saying. We know the law. Ignorant, somebody who doesn't know. I wouldn't claim today that I know the law. I'm not a lawyer. But common sense will tell you that you committed blunders. You went to a country, a foreign land, abducted somebody. You didn't even take him back to England where he has the passport. No, you smuggled him through the back door. You didn't go through immigration, put him on a private jet and brought him to Nigeria. You know the law. God, what did you do this to us? Because I don't really think that we are in the right place. Caller, good morning. Caller on WhatsApp. Tell us your name and where you're calling.
Yes, Mazi Peters. Good afternoon, sir.
Welcome to the program.
Thank you, Mazi. Thank you for having me. Thank you for being a Biafran veteran and doing what you're supposed to do to see that Biafra is restored. Mazi, is it arrogant is too much? Arrogant is too much. Can you believe Alamajiri? Arrogant is too much. Mazi, these people, their mentality of born to rule, still living with them. Do you hear what this madman is saying? Can you listen to him? He says they knows the law. They knows the law. What the law do you know? America knows the law more than you. Why America did not rendition Abba Kyari, the man that committed crime that is wanted internationally? and America obeyed the law. They did not come to force to take Abba Kyari from Nigeria unlawfully. They waited for the law to take a course before they can take him. Now you know the law. You went to Kenya to rendition somebody that even not a citizen of that zoo. Is not a citizen. It's a citizen of Britain. And you have the audacity to go to Kenya to rendition him and bring him back to the zoo. And you say you know the law. Mazi, arrogant is too much. This is what we are talking about. Can you believe this? Alamajirina is telling us that they know the law. You know the law. You see, oh Mazi, you know, when you play this clip this morning, I don't know how I feel. Do you know the mentality these people is having, believing that we are nobody? As I said yesterday, they believe that we are their slaves. They can do anything, anytime, any moment they want it. They have the power, they have the God, they have the army, so nobody can talk. You know the law. Mad people talking rubbish. You know the law. You rendition somebody that is not your citizen and bring him there. So you want to try him. Try him for what? Do you hear what he counted that Nnamdi Kanu committed? Did you put that Buhari is dead there?
No.
This is the main thing he's supposed to say. He did not put it. The same thing this madman is saying, this Minister of Justice, what is his name again? When he put his own case, he did not put that Nnamdi Kanu say Buhari is dead and buried in Saudi Arabia. They can never say that because they know that is the truth.
Yeah.
They can never put it in their accounting. In the accounting that Nnamdi Kanu committed, this major one, they can never put it. Rubbish in the Mazi, thank you for having me. God bless you. Thank you, sir.
Bless you. Thank you so much. Thank you very much. You know, the point is that the truth is that truth will always stare them in the face. I used to describe truth as oil, you know, when you put it down, the water bucket, let's say you have the water in the bucket, and you put down that oil, maybe in a container, and you open it down there. What do? They rush to the top. They are like the truth. They will always come to the top. The truth will always surface. You are looking for charges. Nnamdi Kanu on Radio Biafra, we have said it over and over and over. Even now, a British man, is also saying the same thing. That Mazi Nnamdi Kanu said it, and we said it, and people are saying it, that Buhari died and was buried in Saudi Arabia. Put it in the charge. That's what we want. I very much want that charge there. People can go and visit that thing in Asorok and say it's Buhari. That is not. The DNA will tell us who it is. You can wear all the masks in the world. You can have all the lookalikes. You know, I remember somebody telling me a story about Saddam Hussein. There were so many Saddam Husseins because there were people that were just like him. They will look exactly like him. They will go to places and they will be like. It's not even the only one in history. There's another president or a popular person that was double. The person there is double. It's not Buhari. If it's Buhari, let them put it in the charge. So they will read it out. Nnamdi Kanu will come out there and talk. Hey, you see, I can't imagine they putting that thing in the charge. I'm telling you, because you people know he is dead. Because America, when you bring him in, America is going to conduct. The United States will trust them. Don't even trust Great Britain because that's where he died and they're hiding cover-up. The U.S. will take a DNA and they will tell us who that person is.
Greetings, fellow.
Bring him out. Put it in the charge. Stop running around in the law of Ukrikri. You can't run around this truth. The truth remains the truth. Alamajiri, you know the law. I agree with you. You know the law. That is, Alamajiri knows the law. The people that will go and abduct and bring somebody to trial and let him stay in jail for years without going to court, they know the law. We know the law. And they are clapping for him. You know, let me tell you something. There's that record, we lost it. When Ojukwu went to Aburi with Gowan, and the thing was recorded, and when they were talking, I heard somebody, I don't know his name, Usman Kasina, I think that's his name. He said, Kai, Wana, Turenchi, you know, Ojukwu is speaking too much English. And for them, Ojuku's English was like something that this guy know too much grammar. This man is saying we know the law, and the Alamajiris behind him are clapping for him. Because I know that anybody there who really understands won't even raise an hand. What is he talking about? Which law do you know? You abduct somebody, Umaru Diko, you try to put him in a crate and bring him back to Nigeria, you know the law. Alamajiri knows the law. That's interesting. I have a call. Let me take this one. Caller on WhatsApp, tell us your name and where you're calling from.
Good
morning. Welcome to the program.
Good morning, sir.
There we
my name is Nkochi Meziawism. I'm calling from my location, sir.
There we welcome to the program.
To make a comment.
Yes.
Yes, I'm here to make a comment based on that Alamajiri. The way these people are talking when we are when I hear it like this, I'm very, very mad and upset. Chineke is under that Mazi Nnamdi is kind of person that he is. I'm telling you the truth. The way these people want it, we will give it to them. He said, who have we killed? Have Ipob killed anybody? What about the Fulani herdsmen that are going around killing them in the north? What about their bandits? What about their which one will we measure? What about Boko Haram? Do you know how many millions Boko Haram have killed? Do you know how many millions Fulani herdsmen have killed? Do you know how many millions bandits have killed? And the property, they talk about property. What about those ones they are destroying in the north? They will not face what is facing them. Every time is Biafra. Every time is Nnamdi Kanu. Every time is IPOB. Because these people have guts and have man to talk to us because we are in the same country with Alamajiris. Assuming that Biafra stand as a country with these people come close to us, I'm telling you the truth. I'm telling you the truth. Them saying that they will mobilize other, which region will they mobilize in the zoo? Even the HAUSA-SERVICE, they are fighting to liberate themselves. They say they will mobilize the other region. Which region? What we are telling them, they should release our leader Mazi Nnamdi. He committed no offense. He committed no crime. Fulani herdsmen are the ones going around raping our mothers. They caught one of our sister pieces in Anambra State. They didn't see it. The idiot that is talking didn't see our sister that was raped and cut into pieces, and all her body was shared. They cut the leg, they cut the hand, they cut everywhere. Now these people have the guts to be talking to us because we are in the zoo. And they say they are not monkeys. Even monkeys are better than Nigeria. Even to reckon Nigerians as animals, if they respect to them, they are more than animals. They are more than animals. What do they have there? Ordinary common electricity they don't have. They want to refer themselves as a human being. You people should not release our leader. That land that you people wanted to fall in, the day that rain before Britain, we can never help people. Britain, those people are hoping on that they will come and save people can never save you. We are just waiting. We are just waiting patiently. Our anger is boiling, Mazi. Our anger is boiling. But these people, they should be talking rubbish. The day we will start, the whole world will feel the heat. I want to urge Biafrans, please, tomorrow, let's remember the prayer that we are going to hold tomorrow. The prayer is very, very important. If a Biafra, you're listening to me all over the world, it's not only for those in Biafra land. The prayer is a unity prayer, which every Biafra, as long as you're Biafra all over the world, you need to pray that prayer. If you leave your work tomorrow, only tomorrow you will not die. Please, let's leave our work tomorrow and make sure we pray that prayer tomorrow. And I want to urge all the clergymen in Biafra land. You will see the way Gumi is speaking for their own, speaking for terrorists. Gumi, he will stood and speak. He will wear police jacket and go and give them medication. But you people cannot speak for us. Please, all the clergymen in Biafra land tomorrow, please, we do not say you should come and protest. Just go to your church and gather your members and come out on the sun or the rain. If rain will fall, let it fall on us tomorrow. If sun will fall, let it shine on us. But I want to urge all the pastors, please, let's gather our members and pray tomorrow. All the traditional rulers, all the egoists, all the monarchs, please gather your kinsmen. You people should come out tomorrow, and all the Lala and the Melala people. Let's do this because it's for our own benefit, please. It's very, very important. It's very, very important. Please, let's do it and watch what Chukwukabema will do. I believe that after tomorrow's prayer, there will be a lot of changes in Biafra land. Thank you, Mazi, for picking my call. May Chukwukabema bless you. Thank you. I sign up for my location.
All right, thank you very much. Imana, our people are saying and job of Lumenana. A lot of people are looking at it because he's somebody parading himself as Buhari, and they're beginning to believe he's Buhari. The man is not Buhari. He is dead. Our leader made it very clear. Somebody passed a comment on it this morning, and I'm going to read that comment. It says, Nnamdi Kanu said in his broadcast that he will submit himself to any authority and give up on Biafra agitation if only Buhari can address at least 20 Nigerian youths in his dialect, in Fulfude. What can be better? What other thing can anybody say? Is this a hard thing to do? Get 20 Nigerians, put them there. Not even, there are foreigners too that can speak Fulfude. Bring them in there and let him address them in their language. Mazi said just 20. They are not doing it. You are charging him. Why don't you want to go to court and bring him to court? With lawyers sitting down there, no. They want to lock the lawyers outside and go in there and do their magomago, their traumaha, look and see less. No, we're not going to let that happen. It's never going to happen. The more you hold him, the more you are holding yourself, because you're holding him down. You're going to be down there to hold him. You can't leave him down and get up. No, he will get up. Charge him. Buhari is dead. This is Radio Biafra. We are saying it. Buhari died in Saudi. He's buried in Saudi Arabia. He's dead. Let him come out. Put it on the charge. We want it on that charge. And if it's not dead, if it's proved that it's Buhari, that not only Mazi is even talking about Fulfude alone. I'm talking about DNA too. They can check it. I trust this country where I am, the United States of America. They're able to find in 1 second that person, who that person is. So let them stop fooling themselves. We know the law. Look at Alamajiri knowing the law. You know the law. You're committing all the crimes in the world, and you know the law. Even international crimes, you're breaking it. You bring somebody to court, you arrest somebody, put him not even in prison, but he's on DSS, and the court keeps adjourning, and then you know the law. Also this morning, Fulani knows the law. I can't believe this. Let me take a call. Caller on WhatsApp. Good morning. Tell us your name and where you're calling from.
Yeah, Mazi Peters. Good morning, sir.
Welcome to the program.
Yeah, my name is If Men We Are God, calling for my location. Mazi, thank you for your work. Thank you for all the representatives. We ask God for more strength to you all, protect and guide you and your families, and ask for the blessing of God upon our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, who is the hand of the devil's dungeon. I don't call Nigeria a country. Nigeria is a devil dungeon. Because all the bad things happen on this planet Earth, you find it there. Where you have a leaders who cannot stand for the people they say they are representing. If the leaders of let's say the politicians cannot represent the people, then what is the church leaders who's leading those people to church? What they care of is coming to burial every week to bury. Why can't they stand up and ask, what is killing all these people? There's no community in Biafra land have not buried more than 10 persons every month. If the politicians cannot present us, then what is the church leaders are doing? It happens in all the states in Biafra land. None of the church leaders there, the bishops, the archdeacons, the reverend fathers, none of them is speaking. Why is that those things happening to us and nobody cares to know? The only man that you have at hand that stand for us, who is Mazina, they can now stand up to speak. They now gathered themselves and brought him back from Kenya, a southern rendition, and which them themselves know is against the law of Nigeria and international law. They still kept quiet.
That's right.
If they are serious with what they are doing, the fugitive in the north cannot stand up and be insulting our elders, because the young ones knows what they are coming there to do. But if they are serious, okay, the so-called Igbo youth, the Nigeria are paying. They cannot even stand up and say they call themselves the Igbo youth leaders in Nigeria. They cannot even stand up and challenge the North, what they are saying. If we are to say who have to pay damages in this country, in that country, the North cannot stand nothing. The only the killing in how they call it in what some part of Enugu State and the Ebonyi State have covered all they have done the whole Biafra land. We're not talking about what happened in Aglade. We're not talking about what happened in Iguacha. Where are we going to count? Because our elders and our church leaders, they're all working together hand to hand with our enemies. If we don't stand up for ourselves, even the church leaders, we need to fight them right now. Because they are now the problem.
Yep.
Because the problem we are facing is no more the politicians. We are facing the church leaders now. If the church leaders cannot tell us the truth and they saw what is coming, they are going to synod every year, going to what they call it, church leaders gathering every year. If they cannot stand up for the people they are leading to Christ, they are talking of will lay his life for his people. So they are not there for us; they are there for the pocket. A number of politicians have come and gone. All of them collected money from the election, which we know most of them was giving jeeps, cars. Are they going to die with those property? Are they not ashamed of seeing themselves in the condition of their people that are leading to Christ? Mazi, thank you very much.
No, thank you very much. All right, thank you for your call. This is Radio Biafra USA 2. And listening to that man who was talking, that Northerner was ranting that he knows the law. He's talking about how many people that were killed and Nnamdi Kanu instigated this and encouraged that. But he failed to mention that Nnamdi Kanu also said that the President Buhari is dead. They would never talk about that. Yeah, the only area that they are trying to avoid, because as an I have something. You know, let's not go this direction, because if we go in this direction, we are going to give credence to what this man is saying. So let us simply ignore it. But what did he really do that is more serious than that? The world knows that Buhari is dead. Comedians use it here in America. They make fun of it. Not even black people don't know their president. Is that not a serious talk? Let's see. I have a call on straight line. Caller, good morning. Tell us your name and where you're calling from.
Good morning, my brother Peter.
Hey, Rastaman, welcome to the program.
Man, thanking you, my brother. Thank you, my brother Peter. Oh, IPOB, my name is Obonayo Sonduko, the first Rastaman in the ghetto of Biafra land. OGB Mau, everybody my brother Peter, Agamasu Kubo, Mataneba Morai.
Yes,
Biafra, Bipa Morai. My brother. Biafra. Ndị jikwa ngalaba na akwụkwọ na wọrịa. Unu biko echibechi. Unu biko igbe onye ọbụla nọ echibechi. Unu biko na sonye enu. Ọdịnala abị, ọ bụkwa na ndị ahụ na-eme ndị Chineke dupụtara ozi dịka Nnamdi Kanu okwu na ọ bụ ndị anyị ga-azọkwasị okwu eziokwu anyị dịka nke Nnamdi Kanu bụ onye eziokwu. Onye bụ nwa Biafra na-eme ihe banyere mgbọrọgwụ na akwụkwọ eziokwu. Ikwukwala eziokwu ala Biafra ga-egbugbu mkparagwụ dị na ala Biafra ga-egbugbu. Ana m ekwusi ike ụmụnne m ụdọ ọbụla onye ọbụla nọ ekpere a onye ọbụla mekwe nke ya eme onwe na-akwadobe nke m. Ọ bụrụ na ndị n'ime ọdịnala ga-azọli pụta n'igwe ma onwe m ga-epụta guzokwe ihu ha anyị kwubu okwu ndị nna nna anyị ndị gburu n'agha Biafra. Nnamdi Kanu emego ihe dị iche iche. Nnamdi Kanu emego alpha Biafra ojie fa all over the world. Nnamdi Kanu emego ya, o mego ya, IPOB mego ya, ọ gasasị n'obe niile. My brother, ma nwoke ma nwaanyị, unu biko, onye ọbụla, iwe dị onye ọbụla n'obi, onye ọbụla chere ya debe n'ala. Kute mmiri juru oyi nwa n'obi, before anyị pụta ekpere a, kute mmiri juru oyi nwa n'obi onye ọbụla juru oyi. Anyị achọgwu ụfọkọkụ n'ihe anyị na-azọli ugbu a. Ihe a bụ ihe ndị nna nna anyị efutara anyị. Tipụta sampe obi okwupụta okwu a, tipụta IPOB, the leaders osi ihe ga-emerịrị. N'ubiko na-ekwa iwu a na ndị nna nna anyị nwụrụ anwụ ga-azọli, arụsị dị n'ala Biafra ga-azọli, Chukwu okike kere n'okpuru ala kere ihe ọbụla niile, ọ sị anyị zọnienu, Igbo zọnienu, Biafra zọnienu, anyị ga-azọniriri. Oge alakwanye azụ ụmụnne m, oge alakwanye azụ ma mmadụ na-eji ego na-eme nke ya maara na mgbe a lụrụ agha Biafra anyị nụgara ihe a nọrọ na-akọ na-eji ego na-azụba Igbo, enweta ha ego n'Igbo, Igbo na-emezi ihe ọzọ. Ọ bụkwa ihe anyị na-ahụ taa. Anyị ihe ndị isi anya ha tọrọ ndị na-achị anyị ji ego eji ego na-egobisi ha na-egbe anyị kenegbe ọkụkọ. Ụmụnne m biko, obi unu jụkwa oyi, ejikwa onye obi ga-adị ọkụ echi ma nwaanyị ma nwoke, nke onye ọbụla na-ekpewe ikpe nke Baịbụl na ijikwa ọjị jiri eziokwu kpewe ya. Anyị Peter, my brother, o nwere ihe m chọrọ ka m gwa gị ugbu a. Amara m ihe ndị another our brothers and sisters another country ihe ha na-akpọ ya na Biafra land, ha na-akpọ ya opete. Ndị Afikpo Igbo na-akpọ ya, amara m ihe ndị Igbo na-akpọ ya, Ibido na-akpọ ya opete. Ndị Afikpo na-akpọ ya opete, ọ na-akpọ ya opete, ọ nọ dị ka sugarcane mbụ ya opete. Enwekwuwe ndị yes, amara m ihe ha na-akpọ, ọ bụ onye maara ihe ha na-akpọ n'obodo ahụ. Biko ụmụnne m, nne nwekwere m iwe n'ụkwa na-ekwuru m ihe a bụ ihe mmụọ m si ka nzikwe ụkwa nna na mezi n'obi ike m, ọ bụrụ na oge na ọ bụ m biko, ọ bụrụ ọ dịrị ọma ma ebukwe megbu na-atụfu okwu m na ihe a ọ dịrị anyị n'ubi na-eweta okpete ahụ. Ma emechie ekpere a na-ewere okpete ahụ okporo ụzọ dị n'ala ala Biafra niile, na-ewere okpete a ndị ọbụla na steeti ibe ọbụla onye ahụ bụla nọ, ewere okpete atụ n'ụzọ ahụ ọnụ afọ days na chịpụ okpete ahụ. Ihe bụ ihe ndị nna nna anyị, ọnwa bụ ozi ndị nna nna anyị nweta ugbu a ka anyị na-emewe. Anyị onwe anyị emego, Nnamdi Kanu emego nke ya, nke Chineke duputere ya mewe, o mego ya. Anyị onwe anyị juzukwe nke anyị mewe. Mbaka ana m ekele ya, ana m ekele Mbaka ibe ọbụla ị nọ n'Enugu, ana m ekele gị mgbe niile ibe ọbụla anyị nọ. Ụmụ Biafra ekele m, udo dịrị Biafra. IPOB one family, ihe anyị kwuru nwanyị one family, ọ dịkwa onye obi ya na-ala azụ. Ụmụnne m, ụmụnna m, ọ dịrị anyị na mma.
OGB Mao, welcome to the program anytime. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to you, wherever you are. All right, caller on straight line, tell us your name and where you're calling from. Welcome to the program.
Thank you, man. My name is Mazi. Man, the creepy brain, that is so annoying.
I know.
So arrogant.
They know the law.
Which kind of law? The same person that put bunch of 100 million on our leader's head.
Mm-hmm.
This same idiots. In fact, any Southerners who believe that there will be no war, you are going to deceive yourself. Because this generation, let's not again. The arrogance is too much. The rubbish is too much. I think they are the owner of that consumption. Nobody is ready to accept this nonsense again. It's too much. I want to be a slave to them. Don't look at the way it's speak. In fact, the cliff is not created again because it don't like you are helping them to
No. Honestly, listen to me. Listen attentively. I know it's very annoying, but you see, when you ask Nato Tankita we are making them understand that they're a bunch of idiots. If somebody can go and stand and talk about this and telling us arrogantly, we know the law. The world is listening. It's not only us that are listening to Radio Biafra. The entire world is hearing. Because you go to a foreign country and kidnap somebody and bring him to your country and refuse to put him to court. You refuse the lawyers coming into court. They are all standing outside and quote and unquote, we know the law. The world will say, what is this? So we know what we are doing.
This same person that when the whole consumption are coming for the sorcery, the same group, they come out and say they are not support of the sorcery. Okay. That the sorcery protest should be suspended. Immediate effect. They have this immediate effect.
Yeah.
This same group. This same group.
Each time they talk, they are portraying their ignorance. That's what I'm saying. We need to, people like this, they are helping our cause. I'm telling you the truth. You might not see it. I see it. I see the help that they're giving us. They're making us out, keeping us out there for people to really listen to us and see what we are talking about. How can you put us with these people like this? People like this. That's why we want to get away. That's why we want our own country. That's why we need to be on our own. Let them be on their own and do their own thing the way they want it. So I'm not advertising them. I'm only trying to make the world understand.
This year, this 2021, if our leader is not come out, anything Nigeria wants, we'll give them double. In fact, we rather die than to see all this rubbish. We rather die than to leave this something to our children. No sense.
All right, thank you so much. I think the line even cut itself off. I could touch it. This is Radio Biafra USA 2. Let's see, I have a call on WhatsApp. Let me try this one. Call on WhatsApp. Good morning. Tell us your name and where you're calling from.
Hello, Mazi. Peters, I greet you so much.
Welcome to
My name is Uche. I'm calling from Austria. Greetings, Biafrans all over the world. Mazi, I hope I'm coming out clear.
Loud and clear, sir. Go ahead, sir.
Mazi, there is something I want our people to know. Just brief, you understand me? That Mazi Nnamdi Kanu today is in prison, not Fulani or Kenya government. The whole pillar of everything is British. That is why you see them, they keep quiet, they don't do anything. How can a citizen of a country called British has been locked in Nigeria, have been kidnapped from Kenya to Nigeria for how many months? British is not making any comment or whatever. Yeah. You understand me? Yeah. Our people should stop. If Fulani don't know anything, the little brain God give them is only to control cow. Forget all these things they are doing. It's British that is channeling everything that is happening in our land today. Where Mazi are now is British that kept him. They are not Fulani, not Nigerian government. Nigerian government is only their willing tools they used to work because of their stupidness and the Kenya government. You understand me, Mazi? Yeah. This is only thing I want to let everybody know. Greetings, Biafrans. All hail Biafra.
All hail Biafra. Thank you very much. This is Radio Biafra. We're still taking calls at 646-920-4541, 845-344-7984, +1 929-406-9953. I have a call coming in on WhatsApp. Caller, good morning. Tell us your name and where you're calling from.
Good morning. Good afternoon from London. Mazi Alose. This is Mazi Ezejimad.
Welcome to the program, Mazi Peter's program. Go ahead, sir.
God bless you, my lovely brother. God bless you. The clip you played, you know, I am not upset. I am very, very happy for you playing that clip. You know, our people should understand what you are doing. If you don't play that clip and then don't analyze it to make these Fulanese look more foolish and more stupid,
that's right.
You know, the world, it will look as if whatever they say in their own primitive mind, that they are doing the right thing. Look at an Amajiri that is telling us they know the law. They know the law. The law, is it a Sharia law? They know. Is it a kidnappers law? Is it a human law? What type of law do they know? I thank God you played it so that the world will see what we are talking about. The reason why we are not going to live with these people in the same contraption called Nigeria. Because if you don't play it, people will not know their mindset, the way those people are thinking.
That's right.
It is not only Biafrans that listen to Radio Biafra. The whole world is listening. Diplomats are listening. Every world body, they have access to Radio Biafra to listen and understand what we are fighting for. This is one of the reasons why we say we want Biafra, nothing more, nothing less.
Yes.
This is the reason why our leader, we want referendum. They went to Kenya and kidnapped our leader. International kidnapping ring. The same Fulani that did the same thing tried the same thing in 1984.
That's right.
They are the same people. They have done the same thing. Now they succeeded in kidnapping a British citizen, not even a Nigerian. That's what they don't even understand. Our leader that they are holding, they won't bring him to court. They are delaying because they know there is no court of law. It will be aberration of law to bring somebody you went to another country to kidnap and brought him into Nigeria to try him. Which law court will do that?
I don't know.
Which law court? Because they know if they put him on trial to say they are trying him when they have committed a heinous crime against humanity, it means that is their end as even a court or as a nation. They are playing all this hide and seek game or delays and this and that. But at the end of it, our leader, what we are saying, they must release our leader, whether they call it amnesty, whether they call it any word they use, the political solution, blah, 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 blah. The bottom line is for them to release our leader unconditionally because he has done nothing.
Absolutely.
Those idiots talking, even in that the video you played, he contradicted himself.
That's right.
The first, he said, oh, killed 170 something people. In the same script, he said he killed 200 and something military. So which one, you understand me? Is to show you that these people are the lowest of the lowest of humans on earth.
Of the lows, I'm telling you.
That is why people, how could any human being think of associating themselves with such people, living in the same country with such people? Their mindset in a 21st century, that's why they are still acting that primitivity that is in them, that they cannot, not even education, not even anything. Look at Malami, maybe their best whatever in law, that is their attorney general of a zoo nation, that he said, oh, he didn't even know that the extraordinary rendition is a crime. But he's
a senior advocate, SAN.
Of Nigeria. You understand me? And the Fulani, this is their mindset, and this is the people we are dealing with. So thank God the clip you played, yes, is very upsetting in another way.
I know.
When you look at it. But then when you look deep, it's also good that the whole world will hear the kind of people they have forced us to be with them. We've been tolerating them. Yeah. They've been killing us since 1914 till today.
That's right.
And yet, somebody will come to tell you, oh, we will still continue in one Nigeria, still do constitutional amendment or restructuring or this or that or that. Please, the only thing we are saying, our leader must be released unconditionally. We are not even begging them because they are the ones that are in more serious trouble than whatever they can think of.
Absolutely.
No member of IPOB has been prosecuted in Nigeria in any law court in Nigeria or in any part of the world. So why should our leader, go through such inhuman treatment they are trying to mete out by delaying? If they have a case, let them bring it to court. Even what would have settled it is our leader say, oh, Buhari is dead. Buhari is dead.
Yeah.
Instead of picking that one, and our leader put it, if you prove that this man is alive, bring him out.
Yeah.
Let him have an interview and speak full-footed that he will give up Biafra and submit himself to any authority on earth for them to do whatever they want to do with him.
That's right.
But that one, they cannot put it there. They cannot. To solve this problem, they should have put that one, and say, yes, he said Buhari is dead. Okay, now this is Buhari, he's not dead. But they cannot.
No.
And they are playing, stupid, primitive, they call it politics. That is not politics.
No.
It's stupidity at the highest level. A world that is revolving. Fulani can never revolve. With anything, with education, with technology, with nothing. They can never revolve. They think that's the way the cow think, and they maintain it till eternity. And those are the people you want us to still share the same environment as people one Nigeria with. For what? For what?
Thank you, my brother.
My brother, God bless you for what you're doing for Biafrans. We appreciate you. Thank you so much.
Thank you so
God
much.
bless you.
God bless you, sir. All right, this is Radio Biafra. We're still taking calls. My reason for airing it is just to tell the world, because we are not the only ones listening to this radio. A lot of people are doing that, and we want them to know. When a country where the Attorney General does not know that extraordinary rendition is a crime, and this man is senior advocate of Nigeria. Senior advocate, SAN, that's the abbreviation. That's what they call themselves. In other words, he's senior advocate because he knows the law. He's been old in the law, so the law is at his fingertips. He could close his eyes like the pastor will close their eyes and quote the Bible. That's the way he can quote the law and tell you what section it is, SAN. He does not know that extraordinary rendition is a crime. Where is that happening? In the zoo. When you call them zoo, animal country, people are getting angry with you that you are insulting Nigeria. You are not insulting them. In fact, in the animal kingdom, I've been to the zoo and I have seen the way the zoo operate. If you go to the zoo, you discover that every animal there has its own boundary. He knows where to be at a given time. They are not allowed to cross boundaries to other places. But you know something? Nigeria is not even a zoo. Classifying them as a zoo is insulting the zoo. I don't know what to call them. You wouldn't even call them jungle, because even in the jungle, the monkeys know when to climb the trees, and the lions, they know where to feed themselves. You know, the little other animals know how to run away from their people that want to chop them. You know, that kind of thing. So what we are saying is that Nigeria is worse than a zoo. When they keep portraying their ignorance, I will help them spread it. Honestly, the more they portray themselves, the more we spread it, the more the world understands that there is nothing called Nigeria. It's just a conglomeration of idiots and fools. Let me take a very short break and I'll be back before we continue on this program. Stay tuned, don't go away.
And just on the
Nigerian government refused. Some were discuss restructuring. There was problem and they agreed to restructure Nigeria. On the field of January 1957, General Gowon Nigeria, him accepted the Aburia. General Nigeria, Colonel Nigeria, they accept the Aburia. They must accept the restructuring. What will they do? But Nigeria government refused the deal. Problem. They fight people into tension. They say genocide on us and them calling war. People plenty, them calling war. Them everybody be wrong, that's it. Everybody be wrong, when the kids, terrorists shoot, government police. Nigeria, definitely don't punish Nigeria. Government became people for genocide. Situational, undocumented. Everybody that you want to fight the matter.
This is the one carry many people Nigeria like this because nobody took the road. Nigeria like this because government na lie. Then we use a machine to protect them. We are go clean the shit. In our curriculum for school, they not teach us about history. Now when we go learn, now how we go learn. When we can look on say God. Nigeria government understand. Nigeria government maybe a pink and black. Nigeria today we will go. Nigerians no one here. Nigerians no one here. Nigerians no one here. The last we lost them to us. If our land strangers you, our eyes come breaking. If our land strangers you, Nigerians come to go. Suddenly,
All right, I'm back again. And Nigerian Silk Talk say they want restructuring. The time for restructuring is over. We are talking about our freedom. Referendum. That's all we want, and we need it urgently. For you to waste your time thinking that we're going to give up this agitation like that, no way. It's not going to work. The northern idiots, the fools, can talk all they want, but that is their own way. The only thing that will always help them portray their ignorance, bring them out to the world, for the world to know that we are dealing with what we are going through, what we are dealing with. We cannot cope with these people. But the truth is that that's the only way out. Each time they make a mess, I will help them spread it for them so that the world will see. A country where the Attorney General of a whole federation of 200 million people is claiming that he doesn't know that extraordinary rendition is a crime. Me, that is not a lawyer, not even anywhere close. At least I know that you cannot go to any country and kidnap somebody and just take him out of the country without first taking him to court and allowing the court to say, hey, take him wherever you want to take him. But no, they went to Kenya, a bloody tiny country. That's where they can do that. They wouldn't be able to do that in most countries of the world. And especially most European countries, they absolutely not. There's no way they're going to do that. Even in Great Britain, they tried to kidnap Omar Diko, who is not even a British citizen. And a lot of people went to jail for that. The same thing they have done to a British citizen in Kenya. And they are fooling themselves. You see the point that they're trying to hold the evil days down. What they are doing is postponing, adjourning trial. Why are you adjourning the trial? You've caught the man already. The man is there with you. He's sleeping on the floor without a pillow and everything, and you don't want to take him to court because you have nothing against him. But you know something? For each day you hold him, you're holding yourself. I keep saying it. Hold somebody on the ground, you have to stay there because if you leave that person, he's going to get up. So you got to hold him down and you're going to be there with the person to make sure that he stays down. That is exactly the problem you have. You have more problem that's no matter how you're trying to adjourn it. They went to court. Now he's accusing the lawyers of walking out in court and all that. Then they adjourned it to January. What are they doing? They're holding down the evil days. They're trying them much as possible. This was supposed to be an accelerated hearing. If they didn't do it the same day, what's wrong with tomorrow? What's wrong with the third day? No. Boom, up there. But you know something? You are deceiving yourself. Everybody's going to be alive. That day will come and go, will come like every other day. It's not going to, before you know it, it's there. And I know you are not sleeping well at home. You are not feeling comfortable with yourself. Because this is like a thorn in your flesh. It's something that chuku are sealed inside there. If you don't bring it out, the wound is not going to heal. The pain is not going to stop. You're going to keep staying there and crying and hoping and praying and running on your bed. What am I going to do to this? What am I going to do? They said, there's a teaching that I learned that whatever you resolve to do, do it quickly. Wait not till tomorrow what today can accomplish. Go ahead and do it. You can hold Nnamdi Kanu down to whatever you want. The man has given you a mandate. He told you, get Buhari, the person you call Buhari, to address 20 Nigerian youths in full-footed language. Answer question. Then I will surrender myself to anything because I know that whoever is coming, Buhari is dead. He is 100% sure. So why are you people fooling yourself? Who are you fooling? Who do you think you're fooling? You can hit your hand and cry that you know the law. I can't see how you know that law. All right, my lines have been shut down. My phone's lines have been shut down. I'm not going to take any more calls. What I have to say to you is stay tuned. The Mazi is next. And don't forget, very important, that Biafra is a spirit. It's our religion. And Radio Biafra here is where we worship. You can go out there and listen to bloggers and everything and come take with it. If that gives you joy, please do it. But Radio Biafra is the church, is the place of worship. And there's all branches. Branch by bucket. You know, it's like you make a choice of where you want to go. But if you want to be in the real church, about the Biafran restoration project, it's Radio Biafra. That's where it happens. From me, please don't forget that tomorrow will be again another day. Stay tuned for Mazi Alozie and
in Biafra lies our religion.
I am not a Nigerian. I renounced everything to do with Nigeria on or around December of 2015. I am a Biafran and I hold British citizenship. Only upon a clear pronouncement of the intentions of that very court, which I suggest to them, should be free of any interference from the executive, will this very case move forward. The circumstances surrounding the invasion of my house, the invasion of the home of His Royal Majesty, is Israel Okukanu. You must know that my father's name is Israel, and it means a lot. Going forward, there must be guarantees by the international community so that this case can proceed, and I will prove once and for all that there is something fundamentally wrong with the brain of those that run Nigeria. Because I will demolish.
Good evening, wonderful. We are going to defend the lives of our people against state-sponsored extrajudicial killings by the zoo armed forces. We cannot allow what happened in Obi, Watumpo, in Aba, in Afaruku, in Emene to happen anymore. It can no longer happen in our land. Today, we are sending a note of warning, or should I say caution, to all those that delight in shedding the blood of Biafrans and innocent people right across the length and breadth of this zoological republic called Nigeria. That from this day onwards, any attempt to kill innocent people will be kindly reciprocated. Any attempt by the zoo army or the police to kill innocent populations the same way they did in Obi will be met in equal measure. Therefore, it has fallen upon this very generation to defend our land against the excesses and ravages of foreign terrorism and the hegemonic tendencies of the Sokoto Caliphate. For years, our mothers have not been able to go to the farms. Our daughters are being raped and cut into pieces. Everybody is aware of what transpired at Nimbo, at also warning what is happening right now in Delta, what is also happening in Ebonyi State, and also in parts of Abia. We cannot allow it to continue. We have cowards and spineless, lily-livered idiots as governors. They have given over our land to the Janjaweed to occupy in perpetuity. This very generation, this very IPOB will not tolerate it. Not now, not tomorrow, not ever. We would rather all perish and die than to allow our land to be taken over by the Janjaweed. It cannot happen. This is a warning to all the governors who are conspiring due to one political consideration or the other to give our land to infidels and blood-sucking demons from the Sahel. It cannot happen, not under our watch. It's not going to happen. Not now, not tomorrow, not ever. Our invaders, we are being told, come from Senegambia. We are being told they come from Mali. Some are from Niger Republic. Some are from Chad, according to the governor of Kaduna State, El Rufai. Therefore, we are setting up the Eastern Security Network to combat the excesses of these vagabonds and criminals from across the Sahel. Along the same lines as Amotekun, and even the ones set up by the terrorists themselves, Mietiala. What we are launching today officially before the congregation of a global audience is the Eastern Security Network. Not a Biafran army, no. Anytime this army will march, we shall let the world know. But for now, and for our present purposes, we are there to defend the land of Biafra against these marauders from the Sahel, against a very determined incursion being led by terrorists, Fulani terrorists to be precise. What we are doing is no different from what Amotekun is seeking to achieve in Yoruba land. What we are doing is not far from what Mietiala, the terrorists themselves, are seeking to achieve in the northern part of the damnable Zoological Republic. Our response to the endless cycle of insecurity, lawlessness, mayhem, destruction of lives and properties in Biafra land is the launch of this very Eastern Security Network. This very day, in the coming days and weeks, you will see them in their uniforms. You will see them performing very critical and vital functions of ensuring the security of our land. I urge each and every one of you to give them your maximum cooperation. Attempts in the past to resolve this very raging Fulani terrorist incursion into our land has been very fragmented and piecemeal. It has never worked. Just a few days ago, we received reports that Delta State under Governor Ifeanyi Okowa launched what he referred to as Delta Safe Operation Delta Hawk, only for Delta State. Whereas Yoruba governors launched Amotekun to safeguard the whole of Yoruba land. Mietiala launched their own vigilante group to safeguard the interest of Fulani Janjaweed all over the Zoological Republic. When you come to the east, by which I mean the southeast and the south-south, all the governors there are cowards. They have not done anything to secure our lives and our properties. That is why we felt it is necessary for us to do the right thing to protect our land, or else we will go the way that the Hausa people went. And we are not going to allow that, not under our watch. They have managed to fragment our people. They have managed to divide us. No governor in the southeast or south-south has the courage nor the conviction to stand up to defend the people. Therefore, we must. Therefore, Ipob must defend our land to the very last blood in our bones. We are not going to stop. Not now, not tomorrow, not ever, until we rid our farms and our forests of every vestige of Fulani Janjaweedism. This evening, I'm announcing it, that our forests and our farmlands shall be free of Fulani terror presence. They cannot dwell in our bushes. They can bring down their cattle to do their business. after which we expect them to domicile in our cities and in our towns, to rent houses like any other group of people. If they decide to venture into our forests and into our farms, they will have us to contend with. We do not care who they come with. We don't care if they come with their army, their air force, or whoever is supporting this caliphate relentless incursion into the south. We shall meet them head on. We shall confront them. I do not want to hear about any rape of a mother anywhere starting from this very night. I don't want to hear that any daughter of Biafra has been abducted anywhere in our territory, because starting from this very evening, our forests and our farmlands are no-go areas for Fulani terrorists masquerading as headsmen. Because the Fulani very cleverly discovered that the only way they can defeat our people is by dividing us. That is why all the governors of the South and the Southeast never got together to float any security outfit capable of defending our land. None of them did. Absolutely none. Even what their counterparts are doing in Yoruba land, they cannot replicate. What ordinary terrorist group like Biafra is doing, your so-called governors cannot do it, because they are cowards. They are beholden to the caliphate. They have come to do the bidding of the Fulani Janjaweed, and we can't allow them in our land. If they want to serve the Fulani caliphate, they can go to the north and do it. Not in Biafra land, not anymore, not from this very night. That is why this very announcement is being made before the full view of the international community, that they may understand how serious we are, how determined we are. As somebody quite rightly said, the only way to eat an elephant is by cutting it into pieces. The only way the Fulani Janjaweed can overwhelm us is by dividing us. If you are an agent of Fulani Caliphate, if you have come to do the bidding of Fulani Janjaweed in our land, I am asking you this very evening to retrace your steps. Because again, starting from this very day, anywhere Biafrans are killed, any governor, any police commissioner who tolerates the massacre of innocent people will pay very dearly for it. Will pay very, very dearly for it. Do not underestimate our resolve. Because this evening, first of all, I speak as a human being who is possessed of a compatriot spirit and empathy with the suffering of human beings everywhere, especially in the zoo that Britain created called Nigeria. Second, I speak as a witness to the suffering of Biafrans at the hands of their so-called fellow citizens in the zoo called Nigeria. And what we want to make abundantly clear is that we are warning everybody who is a stakeholder in the zoo about our determination and our resolve to ensure that our land is defended. This is a resolution we have reached, and it is cast in stone. I know that some people may say that Amotekun has some veneer of legal backing from their various houses of assembly in the West, that we must also seek to do the same in the East. We are letting them understand this very that our land is under occupation. The land.
Nobody probably don't want to talk about it. You hypocritical black monkeys in Africa. Black baboons in Africa. No wonder Britain called you nigger. Nigeria. Very sad indeed. I have never seen, and I do.
Children of the Most High. That is who we are. And that is why we are here. Our lines are open now, please. You may call us. If you call us, we will, of course, take your call And some of you, I may even extend you the courtesy of having to return your calls. Please, one at a time, I beg of you. Some have been calling and calling and calling. Once I accept you, because of the signal, you need to be accepted. Once I accept you, then you can then call. You can call, please. Once I accept you, you can then call. I have a caller on the line, please. Give us your name and where you're calling from, and then ask me a very difficult question, please. Even if it's a rumor or gossip, ask and I will answer you live and direct so that the whole world can hear.
Morning, sir. On the member by Your Excellency, I am Evangelist Susan Akunwo calling from Biafra land.
Thank you, guys.
Protect and keep you.
Yes, sir.
You will lead us to Biafra.
Yes,
please, my simple question is about the fasting and prayer. Some people said it has started.
No, it hasn't.
So I want
it has not started yet.
Please.
When it starts, I will announce it live on air on this glorious platform that God Himself has made. I will announce it. We have not started.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you very much. I will be in Israel to announce it. And then we will start our fasting and prayers from there. Thank you very, very much. They wanted clarification. I don't know why our people sometimes do not pay attention. They do not listen. I don't understand the reason why. I have another caller on the line. This caller, can you hear me? Give us your name and where you're calling from, please. The caller on the line, can you hear me for the last time? Can you hear me? No. He is listening via his system. Perhaps he is joining us for the very first time and do not understand that once your call is taken, then you begin to speak. That was the reason why I had my secretary try to do not call again. If I accept your call and you do not speak immediately, then I will no longer take your call. The caller on the line, can you hear me, please? Your name and where you're calling from?
Good morning, my leader from here. My name is Pastor Jack, and I'm calling from Lagos.
Thank you, go ahead.
Thank you, sir. I want to first of all appreciate you for your enormous work, and to continue to keep you and to lead us into Biafra. So my question this morning is, sir, also Dimba, the Fulani administration in Imo State is becoming, in fact, it's not only becoming, it has become a problem to us. They are profiling our people and abducting our people. Is that not anything we are going to do to actually tell this Janjaweed slave that Imo State is Biafra land and we cannot run away from him, rather he will run away from us? And secondly, I want our people to continue to support ESN to get them more equipped, because
we don't beg anybody to support ESN. If you don't support them, Fulani will take over your land. Why are you begging? I'm not begging anybody to support. Why should you beg anybody to support? Is this some kind of charity that we had? No, don't support ESN now, and Fulani will take over your village. As simple as that. It's not a question of begging, and why should you beg anybody to defend his father's compound? Don't beg anybody, please. Regarding the idiots, the Fulani imposed administrator of Imo State, that very fool, that original 419er, that same person that George Obiozo took to Fulani Janjaweed to make him the governor of Imo State from number 4 to number 1. Very soon he will know that Imo belongs to Biafra, not to him. He will understand that. No, he will understand it very clearly. Now they are abducting. Vanguard won't write about it. No Zoo newspaper. BBC but cannot go to investigate. No, because they are working for new colonialists. They understand what Biafra portends for the freedom of black people, not just in Africa, but the whole world. They know it. And they are fighting tooth and nail to try to stop this unstoppable movement. Hope Uzodinma will pay very dearly. I am telling them now, they will pretend they've not heard anything. Any day will respond. You see, every manner of idiot will rise up to speak. Now they're profiling and abducting people at all the entry points into Owerri. Nobody will say anything. That is the thing about black people, and that is why they are the lowest of the low in the whole world, because of their evil nature. When they see evil happening, they keep quiet. That was how slavery was sustained for centuries, until England, of all people, said no to it by abolishing slavery. In fact, even some black people were upset that slavery was abolished. We have the mentality of such people still with us till this very day. Hope Uzodinma will pay very dearly. I'm saying it live. This Dan do not call. Once we call you and you don't pick your call, that is the end of you. That is the end of you. You can no longer call. You can no, I said no WhatsApp call. It's only on Signal. No WhatsApp call, please. Only on Signal. You can only call on Signal. No WhatsApp call, only on Signal. The caller on the line, can you hear me, please? Your name and where you're calling from.
Good morning, sir. My name is Wisdom and I am calling from Omaya.
Wisdom from Omaya, please go ahead. What is your question?
I just want to thank you for the good work you are doing and what you have been doing for us. May Chukwu Kikabiyama bless you and continue to bless you.
You see?
What you went to do the time you went to Abuja to negotiate for.
To negotiate for what?
All right. You went to for restructuring so that the seaport will be opened in all these our coastal region. But our brothers, they don't understand this. They are deeply so. Even today, they increased the fuel, the price of fuel to 212 naira. We are really suffering in this country, and they don't know that we are suffering.
People don't know they are suffering because they prefer to live in denial and stupidity. Sometimes you stop blaming those in Abuja, you stop blaming the Fulani Janjaweed, and we start to blame ourselves. How did we get to this position? That is exactly the reason why I was admonishing Vanguard newspaper and all the journalists in the zoo. They are part and parcel of they do not enlighten and educate the people as to their rights and their privileges. They should be enjoying as citizens of any country, anywhere in the world. They have failed very woefully, and that is why people are suffering. The same fuel that was at 86 naira, and the Fulani Janjaweed said Jonathan must go. It is 86 naira, it's too high. I will bring it down to 40 today. As you're saying, it is at 200 something, 212 or thereabout. And then people are walking about as if nothing is wrong. That is the brain of a black person. That's what we're seeking to correct. That is the reason why black people are the lowest of the low. They are poor. They see something and they fail to act upon it immediately. This type of nonsense cannot happen in any white man's country. It's not possible. It can never. People will come out and protest. But in the zoo, they cannot protest. When they come out, the time we join their end side, they said, oh, Ipob has come to hijack. And we said we will not participate in the second one. Look, the second one only lasted for 45 minutes. And they ran them up. Because they don't have the mental toughness needed to propel a mass revolution. Only Ipob can. And they know it. I say it without apologies to them. Only Ipob can effect a revolution. No other group of people can. It's impossible. I'm not boasting, you know it's true. Go and try and see. That is why they are making every effort to try to subdue what we are doing by lying to everybody. Barefaced lies. And Vanguard was busy publishing such junk. Unbelievable. This UG. This person called Dan. I am going to block you. I took your call a while ago and you idiotically did not answer. The person on the line, can you hear me, please? Your name and where you are, if you may.
Leader, good morning from here. I'm good afternoon from here. I'm calling from Malaysia. My name is Okafor Sadeve.
Okafor, go ahead. We are listening.
Yeah,
what's your question?
Yes, my leader. I want to ask you one simple question. When are we start the killing of all these wicked politicians in Igbo land? When are we start of killing them? Because once we chase them out, to get Biafra will be very easy for us, them and their family members.
I think that a time and place will be appointed by Elohim, the God Almighty. It is not left to us. I think God is going to judge them. It is not up to me to judge because I think the good book said you should not judge anyone that ye may not be judged. I am not going to judge any of them. The same thing with terrorists. All we need to do is to present them before God and then God will judge them. And very soon that is going to happen. God is going to judge them very soon, not us. Our job, as Putin said, is to make sure that we send them into the presence of God. All of them. They have been killing us. They are abducting us. All of them are now pretending, including BBC Igbo. All the fulefus, all the gangs of criminals, they are pretending they cannot see what HAUSA-SERVICE is doing. Everybody's pretending, or what we did in Obi. They are all pretending. Do you think I'm going to forgive and forget? You must be insane. I can never forgive nor forget. Instead, we all sink. Let them keep abducting. You can see DSS abducting everywhere. The day now we rise up against DSS, people will not start the story from the beginning. They cut it from the middle. Now DSS is everywhere abducting. British government, they have kept quiet. Daily Trust, they cannot report it. Everybody is quiet. Now they are going, a man and the wife was abducted in Calabar. The wife went to work in their shop yesterday. She was taken from them. Everybody is quiet. DSS abducting innocent. They cannot abduct bandits. They cannot abduct Boko Haram. They cannot abduct all those sponsoring bandits and Boko Haram in the north of the zoo. It's only in our land that you see DSA director, a Fulani man, one idiot called Haruna in Imo State, abducting people, and all of you are now keeping quiet. Any day we respond now, you see all the idiots, they will rise up. And we are going to respond very soon. Useless zoological republic. You people have not seen madness. You are going to see what is greater, or should I say worse than madness. I'm going to get to Mrs. The caller on the line, can you hear me?
Good morning, sir.
Good morning to you. Your name and where you're calling from, if you may.
I'm Mazi Moses Ekeledo. I'm calling from India.
From India, please go ahead. We're listening. The world is listening, of course. Go ahead.
Yes, Mazi, I want to just make a suggestion. This suggestion is all about our brother and our uncle, Abeni Rossi, who died as a child of circumstances. Because I am aware that he is not involved in the coup, and this is a man who served, who commanded the United Nations Army for good 4 years. The coup plotters did not involve him. The Janjaweed, they planned and they killed him. So I want him to be immortalized. It's my suggestion in the land of Biafra. And secondly, the War Museum that is in Omaha is third Nigerian National War Museum. That is Biafra National War Museum, where Ojukwu, everything about Biafra was, section. So I want all those places, I want Biafrans to take over that place. Secondly, we are earnestly expecting you in India. Thank you, Mazi. God bless you. God will continue to protect you. No evil plan of the enemy will come close to you until Biafra is restored.
And beyond, he said, thank you very much for that. On the first one about my great uncle, Agironsi, the only battlefield decorated general in the history of Nigeria. He is the only battlefield decorated general. The only man that earned his stripes, his rank in the battlefield. The rest are all quota, including Buratai that just left, that specialize in killing civilians. Ironsi went outside Nigeria to go and fight in the Congo, commanded the UN there admirably, and was made a general. Not all these paper general. That's one thing they don't like about us. That's one thing. I mean, in Britain, there are good people, but always the evil ones overshadow the good people. As I said, in the main, English people are very, very tolerant, very wonderful people, unbiased. But there are, say, pockets of evil amongst them. Ironsi was decorated in the battlefield of Congo, where he fought. Tell me any Fulani Janjaweed that fought outside Nigeria before. None. It is only by killing civilians. Or during the war, when our hands were tied behind our back, food blockade, air, land, and sea blockade by Britain and Russia. They planned and connived and gave them Egyptian pilots, flying MiG aircraft belonging to Russia. Despite the fact that Nigeria was under arms embargo, they gave weapons to go on to come and fight and kill us. But our uncle made a very big mistake. He's from my clan, from my mother's village. A great, great man, no doubt, and we shall do the best we can, but he made a very big mistake. He's my uncle, but I will say it. That Victoria is my aunt, the wife. John, we went to the same school together. He was my senior at Government College Omaya. We're very close. The families are very close. The Ironsi family and the Kanu family have been very close for very many years. I love them very dearly, and I'm sure they do towards me. But my uncle made a very big mistake. The mistake he made was to promulgate a decree uniting Nigeria. He should have listened to Nzogwu, what Nzogwu had to say. And I think in 2 days' time, not tomorrow, I think on Sunday night, I will do a program specifically to address the issue of Fulani Janjaweedism, and there I will mention my great uncle, Ironsi, a great man indeed. And we shall see what we can do to immortalize him. He'll be remembered. The only general you have in Nigeria, the only general, you know, as a general, you have to earn your stripes. Those stars you have to earn them. Not in the office by writing petition and writing quota. It's our turn. They give you, make you a general. That is why you've seen them fighting their so-called bandits. They cannot defeat them. Quota generals, that's who they are. Only Agri Ironsi, the only Niger. I think to an extent, what's this man's name? The one that you thought was Brigadier Ogundikwe. Well, he wasn't a general. Only Agri Ironsi. And that is why thank you very much for this very brilliant question anyway. That is only the only man in the history of the Zoo military that went outside, fought a war and won, and came back as a general. The caller on the line, can you hear me, please? Your name and where you are. Can you hear me? He cannot hear me. He cannot hear me. He cannot hear me. He has left. He has left. I'm sure that many more people are on the line trying the best they can to try and get in. The caller on the line, can you hear me, please? Your name and where you are, if you may.
Yes, my leader. Good morning.
Good morning to you.
My name is Vincent Okechukwu. I am calling from Casablanca, Morocco.
Casablanca in Morocco. Please go ahead. The world is listening.
Yes, my leader. You know, history have it that when Jewish state want to restore their state, the unknown gunman kill all those who do not support in Jewish state. This is high time. I just want to make a contribution. This is high time we kill every garden shit that is not supporting ESN and IPOB in Biafra land, especially the eastern governors and all those people, including Joey Bokwe and everybody. Those people that are talking rubbish against ESN and IPOB must go down. We have to send them to God for judgment. That's what I want to contribute, my leader.
Thank you. I am not going to kill anybody, please. I want to make this very, very clear. I am not going to kill anybody, but my job is to ensure that we present them before God for judgment. I'm not going to judge anybody. I'm not going to execute anybody. It is for God to do all of that, not me. Thank you very much. Of course, I can understand your anger. My dear brother, I can understand your anger. We share the same anger. Look at the way the Fulanis are fighting to take over our land. And we are struggling to defend our land. And some of our people are supporting the Fulani to take over our land. Hey, very sad indeed. The caller on the line, can you hear me? Your name and where you are, please, if you may.
Good morning. This is Daniel. I'm calling from Belgium.
From Belgium. Thank you very much. The world is listening. Please go ahead.
Yeah, Onyendu, I want to thank you for all you have said this morning and for your analysis. I have been a member of this IPOB since 2013. I'm still a member. Actually, I know all what you have explained about the thing they said about...
You are very far from the microphone. Take it off speakerphone, please. Speak into your phone direct so it can come out here very well.
Sir.
Go ahead.
I said, actually, I have heard all what you have said this morning, and we know who those people who are battling those lies. And we tell them that if anything happens to you, they are going to see how we are. We know their leader, and they said that their main effort is to bring IPOB down. And I've already told them that it's going to take them another 200 or more million years for them to bring IPOB down. That we are very strong, and we are strong behind you. Whatever you want to do, do it. I don't have a daughter to give you or anything. But if your wife will allow, maybe you come and take my own also and join to your own. So do whatever you want to do. Thank you, sir.
Thank you. I will not take your wife to join to my own. No. I have a very beautiful wife. I'm not going to take yours, please. Elohim gave yours. Chico Gabama gave you your wife. And she is going to, I don't want to use the word serve before the feminists will come after me. Two of you are going to have a very fruitful and enjoyable life together. They understand. Do you think the zoo is foolish? They see me when I travel. Do you think they don't see me when I travel across international borders? Of course they know, because it's part of the information sharing protocol. Anytime I cross any border, they all know. But they also understand that should anything happen to me, all their children will be beheaded in the afternoon, 12 noon, everywhere they are in the world, the same day. The same hour, the same minute, all over the world. They know how crazy we are. Do you think they don't know? They know how crazy we are. And they won't try that rubbish. And they know it very well. They cannot try it. And they know that hell is coming. Hey, hell is coming to the zoo. If you have not gotten your Somali visa, please go and apply for it, because you will need it. I assure you, you are going to need it. We are live and we are direct. Those claiming they'll bring down, do you know what is IPOB? Bring a movement of this magnitude down. Who is the bagger? You can try. Others have tried, they have failed, and they will continue to fail. The caller on the line, I have you live, and the whole world is listening. Give us your name and where you are.
Good morning,
Good morning to you.
Good morning. My name is Ifeanyi Onyejika, calling from Ghana.
From Ghana. Thank you very much. Please go ahead. We are listening.
Sir, I'm happy to get you this morning. Sir, my question is that... Sir,
what is your question?
My question this morning is about this COVID-19 that Zoom want to give our people.
Yes.
What is your advice to our people back home? Because I don't trust Nigerians who to give our people the COVID-19 vaccine. So what are you going to say about this, sir? Thank you, sir.
It's a very good question. What I have to say is that I leave that to the judgment of our people, but I'm not going to take it myself. I will not take it myself. When it comes to matters of personal health and people's life, how they lead it, it is not for us to tell them what to do. I will not take it. As somebody quite rightly asked, how come during the palliative time at the height of COVID-19 lockdown, you couldn't give people the palliative that they need? Now you're giving them vaccine. It doesn't make sense to me. Makes no sense. So I'm advising them. I'm not going to take it myself. The people can advise themselves on what to do. The caller on the line, can you hear me?
Good morning, sir. What do you do?
Good morning to you. Your name and where you're calling from?
My name is Chinedu. I'm calling from Cambodia.
From Cambodia. We are everywhere. That is what grabs our enemies, man. That IPOB is everywhere, all over the world. Unbelievable. Please go ahead. We are listening. In Cambodia, or from Cambodia, I should say.
Mazi, I want to thank you for your efforts, what you have been doing for us. May Kabiama bless you.
You say, and bless you too.
Mazi, my question, I just want to ask you a question so that you can ask the zoo. My question is the question that I have for the zoo. I want you to ask the zoo people, because they don't learn. Ask them where their first lady when their president took his own vaccination, because I saw other presidents taking their vaccination with their first lady beside them. So I don't know where went the woman, or does it mean that the Osubanjo is the new wife? I don't know as they presented. So ask them that question. I let them answer you. So that is not one question. The truth is that the zoo they lack knowledge. Because why they say that they lack knowledge is that the money they are spending in bribing the world leaders and the world media are enough for them to take care of the agitation that we are clamoring for.
Yes.
Because if they are using all those money to fix our roads, our railway, our seaport, and all those things, I don't think that would be need for Biafra. but they lack knowledge. They are still spending money. They are still giving them money. They should have said that they have failed. Their money will finish, and yet they will not achieve anything. So what is happening now is that, in our Igbo language, they say that when two people finish fighting, you will be hearing, yes.
Touch me, let me touch you. So touch me, let me touch you.
Touch me, let me touch you.
Because both of them are tired.
Happening now.
Yes.
So all these things you see them doing is just touch me, let me touch you. They have failed. They know that they have failed woefully. So now what I know that our able God, will disgrace them. All these our Igbo leaders and all those governors that have, they know they have failed. They cannot do anything. So my prayer for them is that they will reap what they sow. God will reward them. So we don't need to kill them. We don't need to hunt them. God will hunt them. God will judge them just like
God will judge them, not me. I won't judge them. We present them before God, and God will pass judgment on them.
So that's my contribution, my leader. May God bless you.
And you too. Thank you very much. And I want to ask all the zoo people listening, all the zoo animals that are listening this morning, from wherever they may be, where is your so-called first lady? Where is she? People who cannot reason nor think properly. Nigerians, where is your so-called first lady? Where is she? Have you seen, I tweeted last night, somebody kindly compiled, and I think that's what we need to do for the coming week. People should go and compile 16 pictures of the different Buharis that they have given to them to say is their president. So I tweeted it yesterday, and I asked the question. So is number 8 on that picture? If you go to my Twitter handle, you will see that I tweeted 16 photographs of the person they claim is Buhari. And I asked them, is number 8 also Buhari? I don't know why, anyway, I don't want to go mad, trying to understand how idiotic black people are sometimes. But where is Aisha anyway? She's nowhere to be found. She's in Dubai having fun. Dubai built by other people, built by Arabs. People that suffer, people that love their country, they built Dubai. UAE made it great. All you can do as a useless nigger is to run there and go and enjoy without shame. That's where Aisha is. Is Dubai now the new Nigeria? Of course, who knows, it may be. After all, Kempinski Hotel in Dubai is owned by Atiku. The caller on the line, can you hear me, please? Your name and where you're calling from.
Yes, good morning, sir.
Good morning to you.
I'm calling from Sapele, Delta State.
From Sapele? Sapele is in Biafra land. Please go ahead. We're listening.
My question that I want to ask is that there are some issues in Ondo State. When Biafra comes, will they join?
Yes, we are going to hold a referendum across the board. Everybody who identifies as a Biafran, anywhere the women tie two-piece wrapper, we are going to conduct a referendum and they decide where they wish to belong. We are not going to coerce nor force anybody to join us. Our people in Ondo, we don't recognize all those stupid boundaries. I don't recognize the boundaries drawn by Britain, given to me, I'm calling it Nigeria. In the same vein that I do not believe nor subscribe to the boundaries drawn up by Fulani Janjaweed via their Boundary Adjustment Commission, carving our people into different states. Ondo is the Yoruba state, and I want it to remain so. But there are my Ijob brothers and sisters, fathers and mothers who are in Ondo, and they shouldn't be there. The same way that there are some of our people who are in Kogi and also in Benue. They are coming with us. We're not going to leave anyone behind. I cannot be championing and campaigning for Igbo people in Benue to be part of Biafra, and then I will leave Ijob people in Ondo to be part of Oduduwa. It's not going to happen. We'll negotiate, we'll discuss with our Oduduwa brothers and sisters, our brethren from that part of the world, and say to them, these are our people. Let's go and ask them where they wish to belong. As simple as that. Listen, our quest for Biafra is a democratic type of Biafra, where the people will have to willingly agree to join Biafra or not to join Biafra. So we go to Ondo and we ask them, do you want to be part of Biafra or not? Then they say yes or no. If they, of course, they will say yes. And they will come back home where they belong. That is what the Fulanis did. There is a program I'm going to do. Anybody, if you go and buy data, go and do whatever you can. Go and buy battery for your radio and listen to the broadcast I'm going to make on Sunday by the grace of the Most High. People will be shocked that Muslims are even a minority in Nigeria. Muslims are a minority in Nigeria. The majority of people living in the north are not Fulani or Hausa either. I'm going to shock with revelation, facts and figures from British census many years ago. We allow Fulani people to be drawing boundary for us, telling us who should be our brother and who shouldn't be, who should be our neighbor or who shouldn't be. That's something they did. They came to Imo State, they cut on Haji Ebema into two. Half is now Niger Delta, rivers. The other half is in Igbo. All that nonsense must come to an end. They are coming with us. Thank you very much.
Okay, sir. Thank you, sir.
Yes. All at once your mother ties to. They asked me, where is the boundary? As I told you, my mother, where is the boundary of Biafra? How many piece wrapper does your mother tie? As simple as that. We are the only people that tie 2-piece wrapper all over the whole world. Wherever you see our women, they are unique, you will know. If we are not related by blood, why would they be tying 2-piece wrapper all the way from Igodomigoro to Bakassi? The caller on the line, can you hear me? I have a caller on the line. Sip, can you hear me?
Hello.
No, he is wasting too much time. You know, if you are calling us, you need to be agile. Don't behave like a zoo person. Here we are agile because we are Biafrans. Be agile. Once we pick your call, you start speaking immediately. If you do not speak, your call will be terminated. That is who we are, and that is the way we roll. If you do not understand that, then there is a very big problem. We are live and direct this morning, and the whole world is listening. Too many calls are coming in, and of course, jamming the line as always. We even prefer it that way. The caller on the line, can you hear me, please? And you speak immediately your name and where you are, if you may. The caller on the line, is reconnecting. They say it's reconnecting. I don't know. It is not from this end. The caller on the line, can you hear me?
Hello?
Yes, please. Your name and where you are, please. Can you hear me? No. They have wasted time. I don't believe that these are Biafrans, to be honest with you, because we don't. Once I pick your call, you start speaking immediately. The caller on the line, can you hear me?
Good morning.
Good morning to you, my dear sister or mother, depending on your age. Where are you calling from?
Yeah. My name is Nwada Ihechukwu. I am calling from Caribbean.
Which part of the Caribbean? Are you in Jamaica? Are you in Barbados?
I am calling from St. Lucia.
From St. Lucia, thank you very much. Nwada, we are listening. So in which case you're my sister. Please go ahead, we are listening. What do you have to say?
Yes. Okay, my question, what I'm saying is that the problem we have with our Igbo governors is not only Opus or them. Okay, all of them, they are all doing the same thing. All of them are doing the same thing to us. So what we are doing, we're asking God to judge all of them, not only Opus or them. If you understand what I'm saying.
Of course I do. They are all in it together. They are all in it together. You are calling from St. Lucia. Do we have of course, we have IPOB family in St. Lucia. Is that correct?
We have IPOB in Jamaica.
In Jamaica.
And Trinidad, we are all together.
All together. We have presence in Jamaica. How about you're calling from St. Lucia? Is that correct?
Yes, remember it's an island, so we are not many here. So, but all the
it doesn't matter how many you are. All of you must have an IPOB family in St. Lucia. Even if it is yourself, your husband, your boyfriend, whoever, your child, you must start IPOB family in St. Lucia. And I want it to be independent of the rest of them. I know we have significant presence in the whole of the Caribbean, but I want a family in St. Lucia. And thank you very much for calling.
I'm not married. I'm a nun. So we are the sisters.
You are a sister. Your people are the people praying for us 24 hours a day. Is that correct?
Yes. Yes. And we are following everything. We're following everything.
Thank you very much, my dear sister, because it is what people don't understand is this. In every country doing well around the world, there are those praying 24 hours a day for them. Their job is just to pray. Nothing more, nothing less. That is what I want people to understand. So all our sisters, all our nuns praying for us, May Chukwu bless each and every one of you. And your prayers are working. I want you to understand that your prayers are working. All our sisters, those in the USA, those in Brazil, and now some of you in the Caribbean. I'm not sure I've spoken to any nun before, any sister from the Caribbean, but I've spoken to those of them from
Yes, I've been calling you before.
You've been calling me before? Thank you very much for that. I can recall those in Brazil and those in the USA. And I thank you very much for calling and continue to pray for us. Continue to pray for the restoration of Biafra. And may Elohim guide, protect, and keep you now and always. He said, thank you very, very much. Our sister, a reverend sister who is praying for us. There are many of them all over the place, scattered all over the world, praying every blessed day. The caller on the line, can you hear me, please? Your name and where you are.
Yeah, Mazi, good morning.
Good morning to you,
Mazi,
please.
Good morning. I'm Nicholas Onunko from Germany.
From Germany. Please go ahead.
Yeah. My question is, does it mean that our president, because I don't want to call him Buhari because he's not Buhari, does it mean that we now selected somebody that is deaf and dumb as a president who cannot speak to the country, to the people that is leading?
Yes, because there is no president there, as you said. There is nobody there. What you have, if you look at the drift, both in terms of policy and in terms of implementation of those policies, you will see that there are many people who are in charge in Asarok, of which the coordinator is Ibrahim Gambari. There is no president in Nigeria. Everybody knows that. That is why he cannot speak. That is why he doesn't address, he can no longer have any chat with the press. That is why Nigeria is adrift. That is why you have so much insecurity, because nobody is in charge. What they have done is to try to use the vacuum created by the death of Buhari to try to advance an unbridled Fulani Janjaweed agenda of conquest and subjugation, which we are the first people to mount any credible resistance. From the beginning, only IPOB resisted them. And we are resisting them until tomorrow. We will continue to resist them until tomorrow morning. What I'm trying to say to you, in fact, is there is no Buhari. I have staked everything on it. I have staked that idiot they call Tijani saying they're working for AFP. Very soon we shall meet him in court. Because I want to prove to the world that Buhari is dead. Buhari is dead long time ago, dead and buried. And they're deceiving everybody. The reason why the Nigerian media don't want to talk about it is because they are hoping that Tinubu will go in. That's all. So they'll start enjoying again. Please go ahead.
Yeah, because I could remember that first time he went to London for treatment. He spent 3 months. Somebody that was coming out of the flight, Breeze was even carrying him. They were supporting him. And all of a sudden, we have a Buhari that have never even fallen sick again.
That tells you. They tell it is money. You know, we black people, we are very funny the way we reason in this UG. May God have mercy upon us. They say it's money. He has got money. And I'm saying that this little boy you have now in Asarok is younger than Bill Gates. He looks younger than Bill Gates. Bill Gates is one of the richest men in the world. He wants to live forever, to kill everybody else and live forever. Why can't he use that same money? George Soros, that broke the Bank of England. He was the man that bet against the pound leaving the ERM. That was in 1992, if I'm not mistaken. He broke the bank. He made £5 billion profit betting against the pound to leave the ERM. He is one of the richest men in the world. He has more money than Nigeria put together. He will loan money to Nigeria. Why is he not as young as Buhari or avail himself of the same treatment that made Buhari to look so young? I don't know what is wrong with the brain of this UG. Black people, I don't know what is wrong with our brain that we cannot reason properly. Buhari is dead. Buhari is dead long time ago.
Actually, Nigerians, we have a lot of learned illiterates in Nigeria. They are all learned, but they are illiterates. I'm sorry to say it, as if they have never seen the 4 walls of a school before.
Very, very sad indeed. But it's not just there. Can you let me ask you, or let us have ponder this very conundrum. Do you know Japan that is doing very well? You see Japan that is doing very, very well today.
Yes.
Most of the Japanese scientists read and studied in America. They went back to Japan, they replicated what they learned in America. And other Southeast Asian countries emulated what Japan did, and today they are all growing and doing very, very well. Now, you hear our people tell you, oh, I went to Yale, I went to Harvard, I went to Cambridge, I went to Oxford. But your mates that went to the same school as you did, look at their countries. But look at the zoo, where you claim you're learned. What you, as you said, what we have are learned illiterates.
Illiterates, yeah, honestly.
I met somebody from Liberia in London many years ago, in England, many years ago. We were in a restaurant in the evening eating, myself and my friends. And he came there and we were all introducing ourselves. And he said to us, I remember very vividly, he said, no, very clearly, I should say, anytime I meet any black person and you introduce yourself as a professor, I will slap you regardless of where you are. And I asked him why. He said he doesn't care if he goes to jail. He said anybody in this place now we are eating, if you say if you're a black person and you say you're a professor, I will come and I will slap you. And I asked him why. He said that we blacks have not grown to the stage of having a professor because those we had in the past were all useless. They did nothing.
Exactly.
You went to, you studied, look at Obasanjo. Obasanjo did engineering. Obasanjo did engineering. But ask Obasanjo now to build one bridge linking his farm to the next village, he cannot build it. He's an engineer. In the military, eating money and serving neo-colonial interests. Very, very sad indeed. Thank you very much for your insightful call. Thank you very, very much, our dear brother. From Germany, our lines are open. A lot of people are sending in their requests, and we are accepting them. Once I accept your request, now you can call. If I accept your request, now you can place a call, please. Our lines are up. Too many calls are coming in as always and jamming up the lines. We only have one line today with which to work with, and then you are free to try and call us. The caller on the line, can you hear me, please? Your name and where you are.
Good morning.
Good morning to you.
Good morning.
Good morning to you. I can hear you very well. Please, your name and where you are.
I'm calling from Manchester.
From Manchester in England. Please go ahead.
United Kingdom. Yes, sir. Sir, I just want to bless you for what you are doing for our people. We are very grateful. You are the reason now that the Igbo man can be able to speak. And at this moment, I just want to ask you this question. Since these people have been adopting our people, mostly our young men in Igbo land, what are you going to do to stop these people from adopting them? Because when the war comes, we will not have our young men with us anymore because they must have been adopted secretly by this Nigerian military. And another thing I want to tell you is that you should never be discouraged. We know how hard it is to fight for a black man. I want to assure you that this same thing that is happening to you now happened to Moses when he was trying to take the children of Israel out of Egypt. Some people refused to go with him. Some people refused. Some said they prefer to stay back. So definitely what the governors are doing and those who are benefiting from the corruption of Nigerian government. So they are the ones who don't want us to have our freedom. Yesterday, I was lucky to I met a man where I work, an elderly man about 90 years. I asked him about the Biafran war. He told me everything about it. Then I told him that, do you know that there's our youth now, they are fighting back, they are agitating back for our freedom. He said, yes, we should never give up, that we should continue, that definitely we will have Biafra. That he told me that during the war, why we lost the war was because of the starvation, because of the hunger the Nigerian government imposed on Biafrans. And he also told me that if we have hold on that we would have won the war. Then he also told me that if we eventually become a free nation, that we will enjoy. I'm telling you the truth. I just told my husband about this. I work in the hospital. So after speaking to him, I have a bit of relief knowing that surely Biafra will come.
Is that person a white man or a black man, this 90-year-old you spoke to? White or black?
He's a black man. He's a black man.
Is he a Biafran or a West Indian or from where? Where is he from?
He's from Abia State. He told me the story.
He's 90 years old. What is he still doing in England? 90 years.
His family is here. He's living with his family.
Okay. That is an example of what will happen to all of us if Biafra doesn't come. At the age of 90, when you should be in the village blessing the young generation, they'll bring you hot drink and you bless them, you will be abroad wearing blankets because it's very cold. That is what we are fighting. So he knows what he's talking about. We are going to make it possible for such people to come back to our land and bless our land. That's what we are fighting for. That was the reason why I asked you, how can a 90-year-old be in somebody else's land? Have you seen a 90-year-old white man anywhere in the zoo?
No.
Exactly.
Sir, and as well, our people has to reason, like my very self, each time I remember that if we don't get this Biafra, our children will end up staying here. And if they continue to stay in abroad, definitely they are blacks. They will also treat them the way they are treating us now here. You can see what the royal family and Prince Harry's wife, what just came out of whatever they are doing. Even though we know that the press here is horrible, we know that then the secret of the asking about the color of the child and whatever they ask her. This is also what our children will go through in years to come. So please, we are really hungry for this freedom. We are really hungry so that my children can go home and live in my own. When I exist, they can live in Biafra land as Biafrans. And my children, I've started telling them everything about Biafra. I've told them the little they know you, and they are happy. They are willing to go home as soon as Biafra comes. So, Mazi, I am so grateful. Today, I am blessed to have spoken to a chosen one. You are indeed a chosen one. God has blessed you. You are uniting all Biafrans everywhere. I saw a Bini, a Do or a Godo man. I spoke to him. He said, yes, he believes in Biafra and he's one of us. So our people are now reasoning. They are trying to come in terms that they are all Biafrans. In fact, may God bless you. May God bless you. I am willing, whenever the time comes, I am willing to go home. I will keep my children here. I will go home and fight for Biafra. If I cannot handle the gun, I will volunteer myself to treat, or I will volunteer to be a cook for those who will handle the gun for them.
Thank you very much.
It's a promise I'm making.
I know.
Thank you. May God bless you.
I welcome it. Thank you very, very much. I enjoyed your call, to be honest with you. Thank you very, very much, our dear sister. Thank you so much. We are live and we are direct. As I said before, our job is to present all these efulefus, all these criminal conspirators before Elohim in heaven. Then only him can judge them. The caller on the line, can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you, Mazi. Good morning from India.
Good morning to you. Good morning to you. Go ahead.
Mazi, my name is Mazi Okebaram Chedozie. I'm calling from Greater Noida, India. First of all, I want to say thank you for all you've been doing for us, for fighting so hard. And I happen to be a principal officer. So what I want to ask this morning is that, Mazi, when you started this program, I believe that it's quite tough. And I believe that if you can share a little bit about things that were driving you then, I believe that some principal officers that are lacking consistency in what we are doing today can be able to learn from there. As a principal officer, I understand to some extent how difficult it is to keep hold. So I I don't know if you can be able to enlighten us from then that nobody believed in you, that you look like you are alone, that you're doing this. I want to understand what those things that are driving you so hard to be believing in Biafra and hoping that this is going to get to this height. And at the end of the day, it's going to be something that the whole world will love to
Mazi
participate.
Nnamdi Kanu. My name is Mazi Alozie. Today is November 29, 2021. Say greetings to all of you. Before we proceed, may I remind all of us about what we are doing. We are under siege. The prudent thing for us to do is to defend ourselves, do the needful, ensure that our children have future, ensure that we are safe, ensure that our identities are preserved. Support our leader, donate freely, and the donation also will include the fund for the ESN. The bank is JP Morgan Chase Bank. The account name is Biafra Freedom LLC. Account number is 759-800-680. The routing number is 021. Then you have 4 zeros, 21. 021 000021. The Swift code is JASUS33. If you're using Zelle, you get Freedom 4. Number 4 is what you use. Freedom for Biafra at yahoo.com. 4 is not FOR. 4 is 4. Like you say 1, 2, 3, 4. So Freedom for Biafra at yahoo.com. It is our obligation only do is there. You see the way people behave, our people, is appalling. We have all the attacks meted against us, both internationally and internally. The misdirections, different directions people go, especially our people. Every time we mention our people, we are not mentioning our people because we have a sort of interest in doing it. It is a question of calling and focusing our attention to our delinquencies. There are things we lack. There are a lot of things we lack. And the contributing factors are these. We have accustomed ourselves to be infallible, to be indestructible, ability to overcome everything, and therefore paying little or no attention to our faults, for our delinquencies. Let us use a human being as an example. You're a boxer. Every day you go out, you receive blows on your head. You come out victorious. Have you actually won? Every day you have a fight. There are stiff opponents. There are ones that have iron hands. They will hit that on your head several times. Minimum 10 whacks on the head direct with that iron hand. Each round for 10 rounds. That's the number of blows you received on your head with iron fist. That is for one fight. For about 2 fights a year, for 7 years, you reign as a champion. The damage has been done. The damage has been done. What will indicate to you that you are no longer who you are is when an unknown opponent will razzle you and dazzle you. Those hands will no longer move freely. Those legs will no longer hold the body. Spongy leg develops. Each whack given to you sends you bouncing all over. That means your body is weak. It's been worn down. Age, injuries inflicted, beginning to take over. And some are in disbelief. Me, this very person, indestructible. Maybe it's just one day. I will take another fight. You get the same result. Maybe if I had used uppercut, give me another fight. The injuries until that man says, I'm convinced my days are gone. Then what happens is that the things you fail to do, when the money is coming, when you're at limelight, when you're shining, the days when you are the star, the days when you are noticed, the days that you were the young man, there are things expected of you. When you fail to do them, it will be an uphill task. And that is what people say, fool at 40 is a fool forever. Unless through chance of luck. Because 40 is the midlife. All your power, all your just everything you know, instead of increasing, it start going down. You see, your adrenaline will not be the same. I'm referring to our people. I am referring to Biafrans. Many things are happening to us. We are being insulted. We are being assaulted. Our properties are being destroyed. Our women are being raped and killed. Our men are being killed.
Lontano migliaia di chilometri.
Our lands confiscated. Our farmlands and crops destroyed. Are we acting? Are we reacting? No. We keep quiet. And ask me the reason why we keep quiet. We have conditioned ourselves to lie to ourselves. Heaven helps those who help themselves. There was a music I played about Biafra. I attach much importance to lyrics of a music, of a song. As the lady was singing, and I'm asking her questions, I keep asking her questions as she kept singing. And then the next thing that came to my mind, are we deceiving ourselves? Are we dreaming? Is this why we are confused? We know what is happening to us. We have a body, a structure that is directing us, leading us. Some people have decided to insult that structure and assault the structure. They come up with fictitious accusations. Who sold who? You know we are slave traders. So we have confirmed ourselves as slave traders. We can betray anybody when it comes to the question of money. That song has a lot to do with our Savior coming to save us. And I keep asking, how is he coming to save you? He sent you somebody. He sent you our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. The man sacrificed his home, his parents, his dog, and decent young men for our sake. How did we pay him back? His own people sold him. His own people brought him to his enemies. The same people volunteered their airplane, their private jet, to go and bring him. This is somebody fighting for you, your children, and generation to come. And that is what we have been going through. If you're calling on Chukwukike Abiyama to do something for you, what are you doing for yourself? You can't continue calling on him. he has given you whatever. And as usual, as always, through this channel, I always pray. I say, Chukwu Okike Abiyama, whoever that betrays this struggle, hiding, I always say, expose them your own way, your own time, whenever, and it's happening. It is happening. And I've always said there are many, many traitors, saboteurs. They are not finished. They are still coming out. They come. They ask you questions, information that they will pass on to your enemies. They act like they are Biafrans. When you listen to that song and the lyrics, it baffles me the rate at which we hand ourselves over to our Maker. Then I ask myself, are we weak? Are we so weak that we cannot think? Are we so weak that we cannot do things together? And this is the portion of that music I'd like you to listen to.
Why do you hide yourself? When the people of Biafra in trouble, oh God, please deliver us. Loud and brutal people, calm down, people of Biafra. Please let them get caught by their own evil plan. They hide outside villages, waiting to strike and murder. Some innocent victims of Biafra. They are hungry lions, hiding in the bushes, hoping to catch some helpless Biafran people. They crouch down and wait to grab the beating and kill them. They killed our pregnant women. They cut their stomachs and killed the fetus. Why wicked people, women of God, do they serve? They rape our young girls. They rape our mothers. They rape our elderly women. They rape our pregnant women. After raping them, they slaughter them. They slaughter our young men. They slaughter our babies. Oh my God. Oh my God. What kind of people is this? Our own brothers stole us because of money, because of possession. And the word of God says, what can it profit you to gain the whole world and lose your own soul? Remember, whatever you planted, so you shall reap. My God, we are calling you right now. Therefore, the blood of innocent Biafrans are crying all over the country. The blood of innocent Biafrans are crying all over the country.
That's the attention I was bringing. The blood of Biafrans spilled all over. What is your role to stop it? What role are you playing? Come and help us. How is he coming? It's not going to be like Ascension Day where you watch him go up in heaven and come down. He walks through people. He's walking through Ali Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, and what are you doing. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is here. And you have unscrupulous elements running around, forming whatever they want to form. The people that are attacked, the people that are killed, homes destroyed. All these things, when you put them together, that brings you to what I said earlier. The time to take the bulls by the horn is now. Attacking the structure that the federal government finds it difficult to tackle. You, the owner of that structure, is tackling it, chipping it bit by bit to bring it down. Are you bringing the structure down because of the leader? Because of the people? Or you want to be the center of attraction? I've always believed in one thing, and it is true. You have a thief. You have a rapist. They all come from somewhere. Catch them, jail them. They are being loved by their owners. You will realize what I'm saying when something happens to them. You see them crying. There's nobody that will not shed tears and say, after all, he's a thief. He brought disgrace to us. But to us, the Biafrans, be him the biggest thief on earth, you will realize they belong to somebody. It becomes very difficult to condemn somebody that has done something. Say, no, leave him. He is our own. He is from our village. He is one of us. The same counter culture, that same brother of yours you were protecting. When mayhem comes, when the Fulanis come, you will be the first to turn him over. Then you will realize that your culture doesn't stomach dishonesty. Then you will realize that your culture doesn't shield people accused of crime, which you have not investigated. You, the owner of that person, have not you have not tried to decide if that's true or not. He's accused of theft. You know your son. You know the character in question. You cannot stand and say, no, he did not do it. Even if he did it, do you have to give him away? Do you have to hand him over? No. You keep him. And when the dust is settled, you ask questions. You reprimand. And move on. This is why other races are better than we are. There are some gives and takes. The same people with the Biafrans. If you look back in time of what we've been going through, it seems we don't learn. And that goes back to what I was saying about being a boxer, being a youth, being in your 40s, midlife. If you don't use that opportunity, that becomes time wasted, which can never be recovered. Now, do you see what I was referring to? You have our people. We have devoted our time over and over again talking about one Nigeria, involving ourselves in political activities we shouldn't, in any shape or form or for any reason, belong. But we get in it. And they insult us. For those of you who want to be governors, and for those governors who want to be senators, and those senators who want to be president, you have a problem. You have a credibility issue. You are not wanted. That is a fact. They don't like you. That is a fact. They are envious of your performance. That is a fact. Then what is their response? Kill them. Get them out and take over their resources. Take over their land. You that have the opportunity to defend yourself, you are not. You are calling on Chukwu Okike Abiyama to come. That is laziness. As a matter of fact, he will get mad with you for always disturbing him. He has given you all you need. You ignored those things. You want him to come and wash your feet. You want him to come and pick after you. You want him to come and take your responsibility. You want him to carry them out. Then why has he given you the knowledge? Why has he given you the strength? Why has he blessed you? What did you do with it? Nothing. You pray unnecessary praise. You call upon his name unnecessarily. It is, can you say it is done unknowingly? What else do you expect from him? I will call it the dereliction of duty. Things you are supposed to do, you fail to do them. You're calling him. All those elites, all those that attended schools, regardless of your degree, I have a question for you. You went to college. You went in there in the morning, you're sleeping. In the afternoon, you're sleeping. At night, you jolly. You skip classes. And as you do this, God will help me pass my exam. We don't see how that's going to be possible. If you don't go to class, if you don't start to say, God help me, the only God that will help you is if you're a male teacher. You have a male teacher that is willing to give you an end mark. Then you say, God has done good for you. Now, do you see how we use him? Do you see how we use his name in any way? A thief going to steal. In God's name, God help me to make sure I empty that home. And when he's caught, oh God, save me. I think this God, he has seen enough. You're going to kill somebody. You're going to rape somebody's daughter and wife. You say, God help you. And when you're caught, God save me from this punishment I'm going to get. God, your enemies are coming to kill you. They call upon their God to help them out. But you, the victim, you that are being killed, you don't do anything. Only say, call Chukwu Kikabiama. But you cannot defend yourself. Whereas the other ones will call their God and they'll put it in action. That is strange. The same Biafrans. The federal might has fallen on Biafrans. Ablado in Lagos. You saw the homes of Biafrans. You saw it. I don't know what to tell you. You saw the home of Biafrans destroyed, bulldozed, raised down whilst they were in the church praying. They went to church, most of them, Sunday. They waited. They are quite aware that in the morning you'll be going to pray to your God. And they brought the equipment to bulldoze your homes. Those expensive houses you built. The timing. Who is to blame? We continue to misuse our time. We continue to misuse our strength. And that's come a full circle. We despise anybody that is correcting us. We know the facts. We know the truth. But when somebody tells you, go, build that thing in your land, in your father's land, you will be okay. No. Don't tell me I built it in Lagos. And they brought the federal law on you. It is not the state of Lagos. It is the federal. Who are the owners of those buildings? Igbos, Biafrans, Southerners. And we are good at standing like people that are morose, watching. Watching in pain. And I guarantee you tomorrow they are going to build again. They will start building. Are you going to ask for compensation? The same token, that's the same thing you're doing in the north. You think it's just Yoruba land. It's not. Let me bring to your attention about tomorrow. The HOD head, Chike Doziem, made an announcement. And that announcement, I'm going to go over with you. 30th of November, Eke Market Day. Prayer is a prayer day by Biafrans of all walks of life. The prayer is for peace and unity of all Biafrans in Biafra land. Peace and the unity of all Biafrans in Biafra land. A request for unconditional release of our leader, His Excellency Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, from the hands of the oppressors, those that committed extraordinary rendition by his own brothers, the betrayers. The betrayers, they are always good at betraying because of election. Three, the restoration of sovereign state of Biafra. These are the prayers that will be taking place. Then he went further to say that on this day, all solemn sacrifice will be made. It's not sit at home. He did not say sit at home. Rather, he said, all Biafrans should dedicate that day by shutting down all business activities. Banks should not open. We must stand in the open and make sure that the daylight shines upon us. If it rains, let the rain fall upon us as we make this prayer. All pastors, evangelists, prophets, rabbis should lead this prayer that day. For our own local people, the ordinanas, people must also gather and call for the spirits that guards the land and Chukwu Okikabiama. Our kings and aces will also come out to pray in the manner that our ancestors prayed in the old days. They pray with a native collar that has 4 parts. And those who the Akaji of in Biafra land must also come out and gather with the ordinary people also. Bring the offer, and after the prayer, break the collar and throw the collar to our ancestors, as the Akaji offer shall raise the offer and hit it on the ground, for our ancestors to come and fight for us. We are calling on our forefathers, the spirit of our forefathers. I hope they listen to us, because we have disgraced them. We have forsaken them. We have angered them by denying them. When you deny yourself, you are denying your father. You are denying your father that gave birth to you and gave you that name. That's what you're doing. I hope you say it that way. I am not Igbo. You are Mr. Let us be very careful. Unity. Unity. You give peace a chance. It's not a crime. Call for unity. It's not a crime. For those that have devil in their brain, for those that Satan gives direction, I know they're not going to listen. Those that are pompous, not only that they are pompous, their self-esteem is so high that they cannot see what's below them. They cannot see what is below them. I think we are referring to you. Change your ways. Change your ways. Before I go further with the phone, people that say they are talking about one Nigeria, the same northern group, they are here to cause mayhem. And the alleged version is that Nigerians are paying for the price of Jonathan's stubbornness. Now, Goodluck Jonathan is stubborn. The same person that they were hailing, that they made the mistake of voting in Jubril. Now, they are bastardizing him again. And that's what we've been telling you. They are out to disrespect you. They are out to degrade you. They are out to blackmail you. One of the best president Nigeria ever had. It's always the Northern group. And they further went to say that Jonathan single-handedly brought the calamity on Nigerians. I don't know if he's the bandit. I don't know if he's Boko Haram. I don't know if he's Maeti Allah. Those people that continue to cripple, rape, and burn are the ones accusing Jonathan. And some of them will tell you the truth. Some of them don't want Biafra to live. They will tell you the truth. Biafrans are good. But one thing I can tell you is that for those that are clean in mind, when Biafra comes, we recognize you. Listen to him.
And let me make some revelations, because some of us also have our own intelligence networks.
Okay. Okay.
Have met with some of the bandits. We have met with some of their high commanders. One or two who have repented. They have sat down with us, not once, not twice. They told us that one of the northern governors is the commander of Boko Haram in Nigeria. Boko Haram and the bandits are one and the same thing. They have a sophisticated network. During this lockdown, their planes were moving up and down as though there was no lockdown. Moving ammunitions, moving logistics, moving money, and distributing them in different parts of the country. They're already in the south, in the rainforest of the south. They're everywhere. They told us that when they finish these rural killings, they will move to phase 2. The phase 2 is they will go into the urban cities, going from house to house, killing prominent people. I can tell you, this is the game plan. By 2022, they want to start a civil war in Nigeria. Don't joke with what I'm saying. I have a PhD from Oxford University. I'm a central banker. We don't talk nonsense. So don't joke with what I'm telling you. I have this from the highest possible authority, higher authorities of some of the commanders of the killers and Boko Haram.
You said northern governors, past or present, Dr. Badaya?
No, current. No, they said one of them is the commander of Boko Haram in Nigeria. One of them. And they are not looking for money. They have more than...
Yes. He paid with his life for revealing that. But they're keen to come and tell you that Jonathan brought mayhem. Biafrans. Biafrans, wake up. This is not the time to debate. This is not the time to engage in destructive activities. If you continue doing that, we have a lot to pay. I'll open the phone line. For all those that are running around causing confusion, you are the agents of our oppressors, knowing fully well what's before us, and you are causing confusion. You are a traitor, and we have no room for you. Time will tell. The call number is +1 484 767 0848. +1 484 767 0848. They kill you when you tell the truth. Dr. Bidder was up front, told you what was going on. He met them. And one of the commanders, he said, Governor, and they're telling you we the North. And then you have our own governors running around not speaking, not saying anything tangible. They have not even opened their mouth, not to talk of the tangibility of what they're saying. They are dumb. They can't talk. Their mouths were sewed together so that they cannot say anything. Call her your name and where you're calling from. Call her your name and where you're calling from. Okay, that's gone. Oh, wait, that line dropped. If you put all these things together, go back to what I started with. We know a lot, but we are not putting things together. We are letting our leader down. He wanted a few hundred men, just 100. You see why he said it. Those that you look upon them to be your leaders, are the ones that are disappointing you. They go into social media and put you on trial and lie. They stay there and lie over and over again. So we will continue to watch what they're doing. Call her your name and where you're calling from.
Mr. Simon, I'm calling from Italy, a native of Waka Province, Biafra.
Welcome. Go ahead.
Thank you, brother, and greetings to everybody listening. I want to tell our force to continue to push. It is not easy. It is also our duty to do it. We must not remain where we are feeling comfortable when our people are suffering at home. A lot of people die yesterday because of the road block that the criminals that in uniform blocked in Nnamdi area. And immediately that accident happened and people died, the police and the people that blocked the road where they are collecting money, they ran away. If tomorrow people come after those people and begin to kill them, they will say, hey, is IPOB, is ESN, is the handwork. But now they will not see those people to tell them to live there. And the so-called governor of that state is there because he have already collected his own share. Those people there now, they have given him his own share, so he cannot say anything. He will shut up and let them finish everybody. The governor of Anambra don't care about the masses. The fear of some people sitting down in one day, just fear. They want to go and do their business. They're not doing anything at home. They are not supporting Biafra by seeing that sitting down. But because of fear, because many of them go out and somebody, any myself can come out and hurt them. Anambra government will never say anything. The government of the senators, nobody will talk on behalf of those masses, and that is why you see them fear. So the masses should stop to be afraid. They should also help us in this kind of struggle because you cannot wait for the leadership now. The leadership is occupied running affair of how to build and to go about the release of our leader. So they also occupy. If you see this idiot blocking the roadway, you guys should do something. I must not say everything you should do. You guys are human beings. You can organize yourselves. Hit them very hard. When one of them go down, I think they'll be afraid of staying there. Imagine how many people that just go that yesterday and none of them is coming back. The governor, I haven't seen any statement from the governor. Maybe those people is not cow. That is why they didn't say anything. I want our people to be vigilant. Focus on what we are doing. Forget about the people that are distracting you. If you begin and continue to listen to distractors, you will not focus. The struggle we are into is not a childish thing. You guys should also allow the leadership, the DOS, to do their job. I'm not among them, but I know that they are doing a very, very big work. Give them time, encourage them, pray for them. A lot of people are there taking their name in different shrine and different causes to make them to be confused. But they are still moving on. So you guys should also encourage them. If they put you there today, you will also backslide. You will do something that they will never believe that it's you that is accusing them of this or that. Everybody, as long as our leader is not out now, the people we know is the DOS. If you like it, good. If you don't like it, also good. They are the people we know. They are the people the world know. They are the people the Nigeria government know. If they want to reach an agreement to IPOB, they will come to. They will not go to any autopilot or any organization anymore. They know them. They communicate with them. So everybody support them. Pray that they will never make any mistake in any decision they are taking. Thank you, my brother, and let me give a chance on that person coming.
Thank you very much. We have those decision makers. It's not made by one person. And that is why it perplexes me when people keep pointing finger at one person. And the unjustified finger pointing. It's very, very, very appalling. We are letting the world know, and they know. But what are they doing? What do you expect them to do? Call out your name and where you're calling from.
Good morning, sir.
Good morning from here.
Yes, sir. Good morning. Hello, my brothers and sisters. I salute everybody. Good morning. I thank you for your program. Thanks for everything that you're doing for my family and I and every other person so that we'll be able to gain our freedom. We appreciate it. I'm going to start with President Goodluck Jonathan. President Goodluck Jonathan, during his tenure, the reason why they booted him up of office was because a lot of oil wells were about, oil leases were about to expire. So they knew that if President Goodluck stayed in power, all their oil wells would be given over to other peoples of, from parts of Nigeria. So to accuse, and because of that, they brought Boko Haram and other Harams and other things. And also Britain, knowing that our amalgamation expired in 2014, had to put confusion so that Goodluck, our president, Goodluck Jonathan, wouldn't be there, and in fear that he would give us Biafra. So that is the what basis of what started their problem in that country. Unfortunately for them, the Harams and all the terrorist groups overwhelmed them. And now they promise them the same oil block that expired so that they can kill all of us. But then the next one is those people that think that they can distract Biafrans. If they only know how many people that want to die for this cause. But my parents were very young, and both of them experienced Biafran war. Fast forwarding 50 years later, we are still fighting for the same cause. So nothing can stop Biafra, but it can only delay it. If you want to be the agent that is fighting, somebody came into your father's compound to come and take what your father has. And then you're one of the children there, and it is your responsibility to help somebody to come and pack what your father has. That is your inheritance, but you're comfortable to give it to an outsider. You are going to continue, but there is nothing. Only you would say that there is no man or woman that is born of a woman that would stop Biafra. It is only God that can stop it. So Biafra is here. Then lastly, what I have to say is that accident that happened at Ihiala, that killed every children, so many people. I'm going to say we shouldn't allow this checkpoint in our land, but I'm not going to say any further on it. But these police people that are standing, we are now a cash cow that they are collecting money every mile. And then risking, and then when they leave in the night, they will leave all those tires and everything there. Some people will not see it and they will die. And I wonder where, like my brother said, where is Obiano? Why didn't he say something? Or is he waiting for 200 cows to die before he will come out and say something? And all those senators, people represent, who represents Ihiala? That 200 people died in your area, over 200 people died in your area, and you're not talking. This is the reason why Mazi Kanu saw all of these marginalizations going on, and he got upset and opened the radio that we are able to know what is going on. Mazi, that's all I have to say this morning. And for those of our siblings that are lost, kidnapped by DSS, in the presence like Michael Opai, Tochuki Beneme, Idara Gold, Gloria Okoli, and several others, please get on the Twitter and tweet Onyendu so that we can continue to pressurize DSS. It's only social media that can make them to move and other things that DOS have in place. And then if you know somebody that is missing, if you haven't, your coordinators, if you know one of your people, check on your people. It's not right that somebody will stay in the jail for a long period of time and we don't know. And even if you're not a coordinator, you happen to be a Biafran and you haven't seen your neighbor in a long time, find out to see where that person is. If the person is something, raise the alarm so that we can, see what we can do for those people. Thank you. I salute you.
Thank you very much. Caller, your name and where you're calling from.
My name is Mazi. I'm calling from Abata.
Welcome, Ndubeze.
Mazi, I thank Chukwokike for what he's doing for us because it is not easy. Especially right now, I open my radio and I discover that our radio is on. And I thank the engineers that make it possible. My brother, it is not, our radio is not always on in Aba. I don't know what is really happening. But at least I really appreciate the people that are working on it for listening through the radio now in Aba. But I pray that Okike will strengthen them the more because what is going on. This our radio is our strength, where we get strength and where we get the information on what is happening. And now we can hear that some other groups are working against the rate of state. But if we are listening to radio to hear what our people have been saying about it, we can know what to do and what to. It is not good that way because we are supposed to be one people working for one target, going according to the fact our leader has finished his work. Our leader has told us many things concerning what is about to happen. Today, our people's business at Lagos, every day, market goes burned. Who are burning them? Because they know that is the business of our people. Our people are still sabotaging themselves, whereby other people are targeting our businesses to burn it down. After investing your money in one business or the other, then we decide to burn the market in one day. All the goods is stocked there. We got fire and burnt ashes. Our money will go. But our people to come down, according to what our leader has been telling us for many years, our people refuse to come and invest in Biafra land. See what is happening. Different parts of the world, our people are being destroyed, our people's business are being destroyed. Up to now, we refuse to unite. Look at now, our leader is in the hand of the enemy. And instead of us to unite ourselves and fight for, as we usually fight when our leader is with us, we are now trying to I don't know, in fact, my prayer is that we give us wisdom and understanding for us to know the focus and they stand on that focus. According to the word of our leader for a long time now, we're supposed to focus on that foundation our leader have read. But some people misbehave and do what they're not supposed to do. And now that, in fact, I want to tell you, what really to come out the other time is because of the protest we started both Aba, both Asaba, everywhere, Enugu, protest goes on. Now that we are sitting at home on Mondays, our people still sit at home on Mondays. That is not going to make our leader to be released. We let us come on the street. And if it is the only one that is going to remain, let that person remain a beg. Because this one we are here, they hold our leader. I'm not always happy. I'm not always happy. If it is coming on the street, let all of us come on the street. They cannot kill each other. They cannot kill all of us. Because when we keep quiet like this, it is not going to solve our problem. And the time is keep going for our land to be restored. People keep dying every day. They keep wallowing in ignorance and people are being killed. All those things is very, very long. Let us come and know what to do and whatever you want to pursue, we pursue it all with our hand, with everything that makes us human beings. Than sitting and looking, even when you sit in your house on Monday, is he going to make a touch down? But when we come out the way we come out 2015, 2016, 2017, then we know that we are really ready for them to release our leader. That is what I want to contribute. Thank you very much, Mazi.
Thank you very much. Thank you. The call number is +1 484 767 0848 +1 484 767 0848. Caller, your name and where you're calling from. Caller, your name and where you're calling from. Go ahead. Caller, you on the air. Go ahead.
Hello?
You on the air. Go ahead. Caller, you are on the air. Go ahead. We are waiting for you. Turn off your radio. Caller, your name and where you're calling from.
My name is Mazi Chukuma. I'm calling you from Texas.
Welcome.
All hail Biafra.
All hail Biafra.
Mazi, it's been a while, but we give all glory to Chukwuka Biafra. I think we are figuring it out. And let me put it this way. All the people who are sabotaging the self-restoration of Biafra on the side of the so-called political leader, they have one aim in mind. They think if they go to the presidency, them and their cronies will corner oil blocks. And the mentors of the Fulani know that at the back of their mind. And that is why no Igbo man will emerge as president of Nigeria. Let them take it or leave it. All this is born out of selfishness that they are able to contribute the lives of their young people to be killed anyhow. They are thinking when they get to Asarok, they will allocate oil blocks to themselves. Fulanis are thinking, oh, you want to come to Asarok so that you will deprive Dangote and Sultan of Sokoto of their oil blocks. And the British, their mentor, are saying, do not let Igbo man, do not trust him. Instead of these people to look backward and see that our youth are being decimated, being killed every day. No, they are bigger bad. I want to say this to our young people. They should understand two things from what I'm going to say. First of all, there is this Big Brother Africa. They use it to confuse them. They use it, they burn their data listening to, watching Big Brother Africa, forgetting that when Biafra comes, something bigger than that will emerge from Biafra. The second one is Nkurumiri, which they have introduced, and they are using it to destroy our people. I thank the head of HAB for saying that. That is a case we must not let to lie down. It is politically engineered. It is designed to kill off our people. And we must continue to talk to our people about that. Because if our youth go down, we all go down. So, Nkurumiri, like those who have made videos, have made, I commend all of them, saying call the town hall, call the village associations, Igbo unions, that they should know and talk about Nkurumiri. These are weapons that are directed at our destiny. And Gabiama will destroy all of them, destroy and distort their plans. We will fall back to them. Thank you. All hail Biafra.
All hail Biafra. Thank you very much. Caller, your name and where you're calling from.
Mazi, it's me, and Mazi, my song today, the title of my song is British Stop Pretend. That's the title of my song. British Stop Pretend. Buhari died, and the British government made an imposter give to the ruling Nigeria. Oh my God, what an biggest level. And the UK are keeping quiet. They are keeping silent because British own belongs to them. Because again, US are British. That's why they are keeping quiet. Now let me go to the song. I'm going to choose a hang around. Title: British Stop Pretend. British, stop this in the war. British, stop this in the war. Stop pretend surely that they want killing the France. Stop pretend surely that they want killing the France. Oh, British, stop this in the war. British, stop this in the war. British, I said stop this in the war. British, stop this in the war. Stop pretend surely that they want killing the France. British, stop this in the war. Stop tumbling on the continent.
Thank you, Mazi.
All British is the mark of British man. All liars is the mark of British man. Doing evil is the mark of British man.
Thank you, Mazi. Thank you.
He's the mark of British man. I said, British, stop this system.
Thank you. Caller, your name and where you're calling from. Go ahead.
Biafrans all over the world. You can't tell that the car for Palana. Tell that the come up Biafra now got the come on the wire. Tell that I'm your attention. The son is tell that Bob like it. I'm going to tell us to put the camera on some Nam can I go up? I feel like Biafrans all over the world. We the first trouble. We're not the president tomorrow. Anywhere where is there for their brother, whether you the father, whether you the bishop. When I heard that clip, whether that they play now, say, by next year they go start the war. Hey, to what you can do, okay, money look at the person top for, how the boy and I can go to one your job.
To quote Leviticus chapter 25. Leviticus chapter 25, from verse 1 to end. Diana, Sirach chapter 50, from verse 1 to end. And the same Sirach chapter 51, from verse 1 to end. Tell us the Lord. Oh, Allah, you show the dealer, Burundila, Nalata, the governor. I think that's the time with that guy. You see tomorrow, eh? The heaven and earth go down hospital there. Just prayer. If you the father, don't pray for peace. The resurrection of Biafra and the freedom of our leader. And to work again. To make sure that peace and unity make all of us be one. And so that it be one. Not to get our last first. Biafra is all about the world. When I see Jeremiah chapter 44. Jeremiah chapter 44 from verse 1 to 10. And the 1 Corinthians chapter 10. 1 Corinthians chapter 10 from verse 1 to 10. Everything where did not try to do, I get it to see. When I when I sit there with the job, that's the same. Otherwise, it's this. But when to go to the fire, everyone, that's not like any God. But that's the women that I can. That's not think about the like that. That's not the come on, you know, like that. Let me something that's on my almost to the mind. Oh, guys. But come Monday, go to you. I think they see for the uncle. This is the last school. It's something in the Maguire. I could see the because when I tell you understand the matter? But if the Australian give us, they say that is kill it, whether that is calculate. Whether that is just like that, maybe it's less. Dara. Victor. One year head. How you are making you like that? Tell me that. I'm not to prepare like that. Sorry. Now for. Now for. Yeah.
Thank you. The call number is +1 484 0848. Many lives were lost in Ihel. I'll talk to that. Caller, your name and where you calling from?
Yeah, Mazi, good evening from here.
Good morning.
This is King. I'm calling from my location.
Welcome.
My contribution today, I have. Let me first of all thank the leadership of IPOB, members of DOS, the HOD. Like they have been so marvelous and positive into the struggle. Our people say to Diken and Come and Moza. We fail to realize that being in the position of leadership, it's a difficult task that a lot of people cannot handle. Because without discipline, you can't be in a position of leadership. And without appreciating the good works of others, you cannot stand to be in the position of leadership. So you need to, like our people do, you need to serve before you become a boss. So people clamoring to be a leader, or whenever they give you that position, you will not be able to handle them. So let's try to appreciate those who are in the forefront of this struggle. Be you a saboteur, be you a new Biafra. If ever we lose this battle, we are all going down. It doesn't matter how much you collect from the Nigerian government. Use the like of Ken as example, and the rest of them. Just use them as example what happened to them after collecting bribe, fighting against their own people. At the end, what happened? The end justifies the beginning. So let's try to encourage ourselves and put ourselves first. And I keep saying, please, let's try to carry our youth along. We have a lot of youth who can contribute positively to this struggle in Lagos, Kaduna, Abuja, Ibadan. We have a lot of youth who can, like, if you can use the what's called the NSAS protests, for example. Our youths they were very strategic. Just that they didn't have that mental toughness to keeping on the NSAS. But their plans and their ideas and everything, how they formulated that NSAS protest was like a perfect one. But they didn't have that mental strength to keep it on. So let's try to carry this people along and bring them together in one forum whereby they can also bring their ideas. Because I see now some of these saboteurs, because they lack ideas and contribution to make into the struggle. That's why they have no other option than to sabotage, thinking that everyone is a seller. So thank you, DOS. Thank you, our Radio Biafra broadcasters. You guys are doing marvelous well. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Caller, your name and where you calling from?
I wish you Mazi, Dr. Lozi. Good evening to you, sir.
Welcome.
Thank you so much. Greetings to you, my beloved brothers and sisters, Biafrans and lovers of freedom all over the world. The blessing of our Father Chukwu Abiyama will continue to keep us moving forward. My name is Hugo, and I'm calling from my location, Mazi. I want to say the intimidation, the killings, the arrest, and the kidnapping of our people that is happening in our land. It is somebody somewhere that is engineering all this evil. And the reason why this particular generation of IPOB, for those of you that doesn't know what IPOB stands for or what IPOB is, IPOB means the indigenous people of Biafra. So somebody will come to Zoo Radio and say, who is IPOB? Everybody that comes from this part of the land, blessed land of Biafra, is an IPOB member if you don't know. Only that there are some dedicated ones who the spirit of Chukwuka Biama is upon. They are the ones fronting what you are seeing today. And I continue to say it. Freedom comes from the Almighty God, Chukwuka Biama. You as a mortal man, highest you live on this earth now, you live highest 80 years. You will die. You have no right to deny the indigenous people of Biafra the opportunity to have their own freedom. Anybody that is hearing our voice, our complaints in daily basis, and you are telling us that what we are saying doesn't make sense, you are deceiving yourself, because the reason why we are shouting, the effort of this wicked one to wipe out of our land and kill us will continue to be in vain. You can never come to my land and you want to take away what belongs to me, at the same time kill me. For so many years, we are being killed by these same people. And there are some people that is behind it. I want to thank Chubos or Hangonam and even my brother, okay, for maintaining their own role and responsibility. Whatever you see them doing on this platform is what they are called for. And it is good for every one of us to mind whatever we are called for. Don't deviate. Stop looking for that thing that your brother is doing. Whenever you start gazing at him or her, you want to be like him, or you will do it more than him. You are mistaken. You are deviating. It's not right. So we continue to hold hands together to play our individual roles. The responsibility that Chukwu Kabiyama give to us, this generation, is for us to join hands together and condemn our enemies. And who is this enemy? Anyone that is supporting the Zoological Republic. Anyone that they know themselves, they have company in our land. Because the zoo called Nigeria is owning company for so many people. If you know that your company in this land and you are supporting the zoo to kill the owners of this land, your time is off. You better release our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Release all the innocent Biafrans in your custody. The unconditional release of our people is what we are demanding. Because justice we must get. I want to use this opportunity to thank everyone that stand on the side of the truth, both white and black. The blessing of the Almighty Chukwu Kabiyama, God that created heaven and earth, will be with every one of you. Thank you so much, Mazi.
Thank you very much. As I was saying, they mount the roadblocks, they rob the people, and then create danger on the way. So many lives were lost, in 200 plus. Where the checkpoint to extract money, stealing, and people died. They took off. You see how irresponsible they are. Instead of staying to render help, they ran away. Caller, your name and where you're calling from.
Yeah, good evening, Mazi Alozie.
Good morning from here.
Thank you very much, Mazi. I remain Mazi Emmanuel. I'm calling from Paris. Mazi, before I go further, I want to greet our able leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, the only leader we have. Mazi, just before, what makes me to just let me add to what our brothers and sisters has been saying, is just to specifically ask a question to all these so-called traitors and saboteurs that we have in our land. Mazi, do you see the level of destruction that some sabos and traitors are causing to our people? I think the saboteurs do not know that indirectly they are fulfilling that prophecy of Gowan upon themselves. They are accomplishing what Gowan said during Biafran, after Biafran war. They are indirectly accomplishing it because all these traitors that you are seeing today, both within IPOB, both within those who are just like sleeping snakes among IPOBians and even in our land today, they are doing the bidding of the enemy without knowing. So my question to them is, what shall, Bible used to say, what shall it profit a man to gain the whole world and loses his soul? But today, our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, is asking all these traitors and saboteurs, what shall it benefit you? What shall it profit you as a traitor, as a saboteur, to gain the whole money that they used to print in Switzerland like ordinary paper, to gain it, to have it in abundantly for yourself, and loses your land and lose your land for the Fulanis? Because when you gain the whole world, you are in America, you are in Europe, you are everywhere. They love beautiful, beautiful places, but you are not at home. You don't have land anymore to where to go. If you go to the zoo where you have helped them to betray your people, they can never trust you and they will even kill you. So do you see that you are very stupid and that you are very foolish, that you are hopeless without knowing? So I am telling all these governors who fool in our land, who are parading, who are, instead of looking at the problem, at the plight of their people, at the complaints of their people, to help in solving them, instead of that, they will be now using that money to be growing saboteurs to be sabotaging their people. Mazi, a lot of things are happening. our people normally, I had one of our brother before who said that our people are not yet ready. Yes, it's true. Some of our people are still sleeping. Because, Mazi, do you see the reason why, do you know the reason why some people in Nigeria are still very weak and sleepy? Is because they are hearing only one side story. Do you know the Fulanis, they used to, whenever they do something, they have monopoly over media. They will go and, unleash their own version. They will not allow the victim to air his own version. Just like the time our publicity secretary, channel television, somebody there called him to hear his own version of what happened. What did they do? They sanctioned Channel TV and fined them for 5 million naira. I don't know what again. Today now, no media again is going to the victims to ask them questions how really things are happening. The only people that has media now, has monopoly now, are the Fulanis, are the Sheikh Gumi, are the people, all of them, they are the owners of the media. So there are people are hearing only their version, only their side part, and without hearing from others. Do you see the reason why they are still sleeping? When you tell them what to do, they will be, instead of helping you or joining you to save on ourselves from the mess that you people are in, he will join the enemy to be fighting against you. Mazi, let me leave it for now. Thank you very much for what you are doing. It shall be well with you. Ndewo.
Thank you very much. Thank you. The call number is +1 484 767 0848. +1 484 767 0848. During Christmas period, these people cause a lot of discomfort when they are traveling, coming home for Christmas. How are they going to celebrate this year when their homes have been bulldozed? Are they going to rebuild again in Lagos? It's the federal. So that's why. The federal. No notice, no compensation. Just knock down those homes. It defies logic. It does not make sense for somebody to erect a building. You decide to go and bulldoze it, knock it down. Call her your name and where you calling from.
Hello, good afternoon, Mazi. It's Adama.
Welcome, Adama.
Yes, sir. Today's program, I find it very hard to get to put my hands around it, because what happened in Lagos with our people, there has been demolished, everything been destroyed without giving them any notice. They wake up here, they go to church. So this is a premeditated action. Now, when you said that when our friend and I just said that our people are bad, that we the people are very wicked, I used to be very angry with him. I said, well, how can you do something like that? Our people are not that wicked. Our people are not wicked. What happened yesterday? Mazi, I don't know if I have to use this word. I lost hope. Mazi, do you know that if any Yoruba man wants to sell a swampy today, hundreds of people now will line up to buy it, drain it, post underneath, build a house again. Even if the snakes are even swimming in their toilets, they wouldn't mind they buy that land. So what else can you do to my people to understand that they are hated? How can you tell them? The devil is what you're doing. You are hated. You are hated. They have been keeping you away from that country. Why don't you come home? Oh, let's see you come back home one day and leave that Lagos empty. Let me see what they will do again. Yeah. They continue building, they continue spending money. When you have the audacity to destroy such beautiful buildings, that means you don't like anything good. That means you don't regard the hard work of your fellow man. That means you don't want them to exist in any way. Our people should understand that we are the great Jews. What we are going through, that's what the Jewish people went through. There's no change. No change at all. No change at all. It's the same thing we've been going through all year long. Anywhere we go, they chase us. Everything we thought comes to gold, they become trouble. They chase us away. How long will this be going on? How long? They kill people in the children. They ran them down on about 2 days ago in Ipob. I don't know the right name again. Nobody talks about it. Oh, Jesus Kanu was celebrating the marriage of his son. Nobody went there. They didn't say anything. What is all this? For how long will you keep quiet? Is it when they kill your own father, they kill your wife, they kill your children, then you stand up? You see, this man that you be here, he came out to talk. He talked, he said something, but he paid the ultimate price with his life. He can't kill everybody. Say something. They cannot kill all of us at one time. Say something. I don't know which one to touch now. I don't know which one to say. Am I going to talk about Ipob? Am I going to talk about our people? The one told them that if you had known that people love money like this, you shouldn't have spent any money for the war. You should have just shared money. And they hold that fast. They take it in. And now that's what they're doing. They're sharing money to the Igbos. Giving them money. Give them money, they can do anything. And they're receiving that money from them. If an IPOB hasn't been something that God created, this project should have been flushed just like gone down the drain. What is happening with our people? What is wrong with us? How long will it be like this way? For how long? I'm down. I don't know what again. I'm down. I don't know what to say again. I don't know what to do. I don't know what to think. I don't know whom to believe. Biafra from left to right. After all said and done, it comes to tipper. Load your tipper and throw it on the ground. All wasted. Nothing. Whom do you trust? Whom do we turn to now? Nobody. Only our own self. We have to rely on ourselves now. You have nobody except yourself and God. Oh, I'm sorry, I have to stop it here. Thank you very much. Let me give other people a chance. God bless you.
No problem, Madam. Thank you very much. Thank you.
Yes, sir.
The call number is +1 484 767 0848. Caller, your name and where you calling from? Turn off your radio, Mazi. Welcome.
You see the here.
It's off now. Go ahead.
Okay. Thank you, Mazi, for giving me. My name is Simon, and I will pray from the respect. Bless every one of us. Bless our leader. Guide him, protect him. Anywhere he is, give him more courage. So that at last he will come out with victory in his hand, in the mighty name of Jesus. There's something somebody said to me, and I had our sister talked about it, about demolition of house. This thing, I think most of us have been passing through, But it will not start today and it will not end today. They can use any excuse to demolish your house. As long as you're Biafra. I experienced this type of thing in 2011, even before I even joined this struggle. That is why when I joined this struggle, 2017, something happened again. Some people were blaming me, people that know my activities and my stand in Biafra and things of Nigeria. Some of them were blaming me. Oh, my go and sit down. As long as you're an Igbo, something will happen to you. They can give any excuse to do that. I first experienced it at the back of John Military Barracks. That was during the time of Jonathan. It's further from above, from just no cause. So, our people, this is time. It's time to look towards the east. Because sometimes some people come in, they have this in Lagos, they want to do anything in Lagos anymore. They think I'm joking. But I don't wish it to anybody because some people will lose their life in this thing. The kind of panic, this thing will, shock, this thing will cause to some people. Some people might handle it, some people might not handle it. I'm still saying it, Biafra is the solution. I want to say something here because I had somebody.
Round up because we are done. Yeah, round up because our time is up. Hurry up.
Okay, Mazi, let me listen to it.
Okay.
Then tomorrow then. Thank you for giving me this opportunity.
Okay, thank you. Yes, this is where we'll be ending the program. South Africa is coming next. I hope we are learning from what they are dealing to us. The raw deal we are getting, I hope is getting into our brains. I hope we understand it. Thank all of you that contributed, and we'll be on again tomorrow, as always. So all of you should help and see that we go home. Thanks to all of you, and have a nice day.
Ọ dịghị ihe bishọp hụrụ